And we're live here in week 4. It is the Steelers Talk Live Watch Party. Steelers versus Colts. Steelers coming into this one 3-0, looking to improve to 4-0 on the young season with Justin Fields at quarterback. Welcome into the show. I am your host, Jack Sperry. And over the next 4 hours or so, we are going to be live here on YouTube, giving you guys a full hour of pregame coverage, live play-by-play for every single moment of this week 4 matchup in Indianapolis. And then also we got our extensive post-game coverage as well. To all the real ones tuning in, I would like to welcome into the show, man. This is going to be an absolutely electric watch party, just like it's been for the first 3 weeks. And today, of course, the Steelers travel to Indianapolis to take on the Colts, a team that has definitely struggled to this point in their season. They lost to the Houston Texans, another team that's been struggling. They lost to they beat the Chicago Bears last week, another team that's been struggling. They let that team kind of stick with them. So I'm looking at this matchup right now, and at least on paper, the Pittsburgh Steelers should take care of business today and improve to 4-0. And if they can't, and if Justin Fields is a big reason why this team can't get to 4-0 today, I do think that we can start talking about Russell Wilson potentially moving back into the QB1 conversation. So Fields is not out of the woods yet. We'll talk about it right here on the show throughout today's program. And with that, I'd like to bring in our producer, Jeffrey Cooperstein. How you doing, Coop? Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Coop, how you doing here? Week 4. It's going to be a big one today. I think that the Steelers should take care of business today. You say the same thing?
It's a great day to go 4-0.
Agreed. Okay, so make sure you guys spam those real ones for me down there in the chat. If you're here watching the beginning of the watch party, it's a real one roll call because only the real ones tune in at the beginning of the show here. We got Kyra Smith in here. We got Jay Jettas. Got Cassie, both my girlfriend, in here. Everyone say hi to Cassie. We got Colton in here. Got Elliot F. Smith in here. Kevin Reed is here. Super Steelers Gaming is here. Nicholas is here. Dominic is here. Hot Rod 24 is here. Steelers, or Steeli is here. We got Robert Ahmed here. We got Offsides Edits. We got Dominic. We got Lisa. We got Duo. We got Steelers Dad. We got Steelers Boy. Got Steelers Dad. Got that 420 guy, 69. We got Commander Wolf. We got Lil Slush. We got Robson. We got Holly. Got Amp Mitchell. Got Morgan Hoover. Let's go, man. We've got a great crew of Yinzers in today's chat room, Coop. And we've already got our first Venmo alert. And it's Nathan Glass. Let's go, Nathan. And he says, check your DMs. Nathan, if you're watching right now, man, I've been checking my DMs. I don't see anything from you. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe send it again. I'm looking on my X account. So if you're sending it somewhere else, let me know so that I can get whatever message that you sent me. But I appreciate you, Nathan. Everybody spam Mr. Glass in the chat to get today's show started with a $20 super chat. And Nate, you already entered into our raffle today, and we'll break down what that is here in just a second. We got an awesome raffle item to give away today for $20 super chats. But before we get into all this,
full read, just so you know.
What's that?
Full read, just so you know.
This is going to be a full read. So are we doing 2 full reads or just 1? All right, we're doing 2. All right, so let's have a word from our sponsor here to kick off today's show, which is Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. And lucky for you, Game Time has a brand new feature called Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And all you have to do, guys, to use Game Time Picks is you go on the Game Time app, Find a game you want to go to. Let's take a look at that Sunday Night Football matchup at Acrisure Stadium next week versus the Cowboys, for example. You just select that Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen to filter, and what it does is that it uses their advanced analytics here and their AI to filter out every single ticket in their database for that event to find you the best deals on the best seats so you guys can get the best deals every single time, and you don't even have to lift a finger. At least you just have to lift one finger, click that button, and it does it for you. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSports. It's one word, all caps, ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code ChatSports. It's one word, all caps, ChatSports for $20 off. Again, terms apply for just that first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time. So still to come here on Steelers Talk, we got top storylines for this matchup, plus our score predictions. Coop and I will predict the score of this week's matchup here. But before we get into that, man, if you guys want to get on the show, all right, send in a super chat, put your comments, put your questions, put whatever you guys want. We want to open it up to you guys so we can get you guys on the show. If you guys have any concerns, if you have anything that you're going to be watching out for in this football game, if you want me to make suggestions for your fantasy football team, whatever the case may be, if you want to send in a super chat donation today, you guys can get on the show. We'll show you guys some love, and we'll put you on screen and answer your questions on today's show. So we greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. We got Dominic in the chat. We got Steelers Dad. We got Chief and Tato. Got Hot Rod 24. We got Lil Slush. Super Steelers Gaming. We got Eric Dexter. We got Cassie Voth. My girlfriend in the chat. We've got Offsides Edits. That 420 guy, 69. We've got Jet Shepard in here. Says, sup, guys? What's up, Jet? We got Jay Jettas in here. We got Colton. And I think Hot Rod's feeling sick today. Is that right?
Oh, no.
He's a little sick, but ready for a W. Hot Rod, hope you feel better, man. Appreciate your support for the channel. Hopefully we can get to 4-0 for you today. Let's go, man. Everybody spam Hot Rod in the chat for me. Everybody spam those Hot Rods. Show your support for Hot Rod 24, one of the real ones here at Steelers Talk.
Almost. I just need to make a quick change.
Okay, sounds good. So big shout out to Fernando Martin here, by the way. I'm rocking his jersey to kick off today's show for today's pregame show. We got 5 jerseys that we're going to be wearing throughout the show today, our Black Diamond jersey. So big shout out to Mr. Fernando Martin. If you're watching it, baby, I appreciate you. Dominic says, Jack, sorry did not make streams this week. I have been busy. Dominic, you're all good, my friend. I appreciate you supporting the channel. We all get busy at times, right? Okay, so Coop is back here, and we got our we got our donation menu here, where we got a lot of great stuff for you guys to enjoy today. Okay, and right now for a $10 super chat, we're going to do a candy toss. So if you guys have been watching the streams lately, we have these Skittles gummies. $10. I'll try to shoot one of these candies into Coop's mouth. Some mouth work, you know. And if he can catch it, nothing happens. But if he misses, Coop and I have punishments, okay? And we'll get to those in a second. Plus, any super chat. I'm going to say any super chat. Any super chat, and you get your name on this week's MVP football. So the person that super chats and donates the most to the show today is going to win this football. Okay, Coop and I have already signed it in the gold Sharpie. And if you guys want to get your name on the football today, all you have to do is put in any amount in super chat, Venmo, or Cash App. So Mr. Nathan Glass has put his name on there with a $20 Venmo. So we'll put him on here first. So Nathan Glass has made this week's football. Everybody that super chats today, it doesn't matter the amount, is going to get their name on the football. Then the person that super chats the most is going to win the football at the end of the show. Then for $20, 2 raffles, okay? So GP jersey, we got an autographed George Pickens jersey on the docket today. So just a $20 donation gets you into the running to win that George Pickens jersey. Plus, we've got this Steelers Talk mystery box. You guys have seen this throughout the month. Today, we are raffling this baby off to one lucky winner. If you put in a $20 donation today, you get entered into both raffles. And by the way, the reason why it's called the mystery box, Coop, is because there's a very special Steelers item in this mystery box. So if you win the mystery box, not only do you get the lunchbox itself with all the names of Steelers Nation on there, but you also get the special item that is inside this lunchbox right now. Okay, so if you guys want to get in on both of those raffles, $20. If you want a candy toss and your name on the football, $10. $50 is 5 raffle tickets. So for a $20 super chat, it's just 1 raffle ticket. For $50, you get 5 raffle tickets, so you get to increase your chances. $100, we bang for you, pause, plus we give away a free raffle entry to somebody in the chat. Then $500, we hit the Steelers Talk gong, which I've got right here, and we give away a black diamond. So I appreciate all of your guys' support. Here is the George Pickens jersey that we are giving away. It's got the authentication on there. You got his signature on the 4 there. So if you want a signed George Pickens jersey today, $20 super chat. It gets you into both raffles for today's show. I appreciate all of your guys' support. We got 45 minutes to go here to the start of Week 4 between the Steelers and Colts. $2 super chat coming in from Hot Rod 24 says, if I'm off work, I'm always here, Sperry. Appreciate you, Hot Rod. Everyone spam those Hot Rods in the chat. I'll have a Skittle gummy for you, Hot Rod. I appreciate you.
That for Hot Rod, you'll have a Skittles gummy, not because you're obsessed with them.
I like Skittle gummies, all right? They are very good if you guys have not had them. Okay, so the candy toss stuff today. $10 is a candy toss, or every 100 likes or 50 subscribers, we're going to be doing candy tosses today, okay? So if Coop misses, every time he misses, we have to take a shot.
Didn't miss once on Thursday.
We only had 2 candy tosses on Thursday, and Coop
3, I think.
2, and Coop got both of them. Today I'm drinking, the mocktail tequila here that Cassie got for me at Marshall's. It's absolutely disgusting. We've refilled it a couple of times, honestly, and it tastes worse than real alcohol. I'll say that right now. $20 super chat from DJ KJ. Enter him into the raffles, baby. I think DJ is already on the mailbag, or on the mailbag, the lunch pail. So I'm gonna put Hot Rod and DJ KJ on the football here.
Cool.
Hot Rod 24. Everybody spam those DJs in the chat. DJ, DJ, DJ. DJ, KJ. We've got DJ in the raffle for the signed George Pickens jersey today. Appreciate your support there, DJ. Thanks for watching the show. And again, just $20 gets you into that raffle. But if you guys don't have money to spend on the show today, that's perfectly fine. All we care about here at Steelers Talk is that you love the Pittsburgh Steelers and you want to have fun watching the game with us. That's all we really care about. But there's also other ways to help out the channel that doesn't include giving your money to us, right? So you guys can subscribe to the channel. We got over 60,000 Yinzers already subscribed to the channel, guys. I really do appreciate your guys' support. Now we are the largest individually run Steelers news channel on the YouTube platform. It's all thanks to your guys' support. Also, make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon and like today's stream. You guys can follow me on X at Jack_Sperry for the latest Steelers news updates. And then you guys can share today's stream on X if there's somebody in your life that you love that you think would absolutely love our content here on Steelers Talk. And by the way, every 50 subscribers that we get on today's show, guys, okay, every 50 subscribers, we're going to be doing a candy toss, a free candy toss for you guys. So right now we're 7 subscribers away from a free candy toss, our first one of the day. So let's make it happen. Click that subscribe button. Every 100 likes too, by the way, is a free candy toss, and we're just 25 likes away. Got some super chats rolling in here. We got $5 from Indiana Jaggers. Indiana, Coop, do you want to read it while I put his name on the ball?
Indiana Jaggers says, how do I find your Venmo and PayPal so I can make sure all of the money goes to you? Well, this is exactly how you do that.
So, listen, man, Indiana brings up a good point here, man. Super chat is great. We're not going to say no to anybody that wants to super chat. We greatly appreciate it. But we actually do get to keep more of the proceeds if you send it via Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. YouTube takes 30% of every single super chat dollar you send in. But with Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, we get to keep more of the money that you donate. So if you want more of your donation dollars to go to us and not to YouTube, you guys can find us at Jack-Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19, or at PayPal, Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Okay, guys, so take a screenshot right now if you're watching us on mobile, so you guys always know where you guys can send your donation dollars. I greatly appreciate your guys' support. And we got a $20 super chat from Hot Rod 24. Let's go. It says Eric Dexter convinced me to get on the lunchbox and GP jersey raffle. Best of luck to everyone entered. Here is hoping I win. Let's go Steelers. Hot Rod, let's get you on here.
Shout out to Hot Rod. Always been a real one.
Always been a real one. Best of luck to you, Hot Rod. In both raffles today, by the way. And then we got a $50 super chat from Steelers. Dad says, can't wait for today's game. Going to the Dallas game next week. And got great seats using Game Time at a great price. There we go.
Shout out.
See, Steelers Dad got his tickets.
Yes, sir.
Great price on Game Time.
You do that as well.
You guys can find the best possible ticket prices on Game Time, so you can go see more Steelers games in person. That's absolutely fantastic, Dad. I'm glad, Steelers Dad. I'm glad that we could push you in the right direction with our friends at Game Time. $2 super chat from a boozy duck.
And he is right. We did forget to do the boot last week.
We had a boot last week?
Yeah, you said you were going to do a boot when we got to 1,000.
Oh yeah, I did. All right, so we will do a boot at the end of the show.
Should we do it? Well, because we have to sign off quick today, should we do it on tomorrow's live show?
Yeah, we will do the boot.
Promise.
Eventually. It'll either be at the end of today's show or tomorrow on live.
Shout out. Thank you for reminding us.
Thanks for reminding us.
We need the real ones to hold us accountable sometimes. We forget.
Absolutely. I do have quite a few Venmo alerts to get to here, Coop. So
Send me those.
So I'm gonna put a boozy duck 666 on here. All right.
Sperry's going to send me the Venmos real quick, but...
Everybody spam Coop if you want a shout out on the show,
yes,
man.
Sir.
Everybody spam Coop.
How are y'all feeling about this game today? We're about 39 minutes away from kickoff at, what is it called now? Lucas Oil Stadium out there in Indianapolis. We should win. Shout out Luke, Nessie, Hot Rod, Dominic, DJ, KJ, Steelers Dad, Luke, Kyra, Lil Slush, all the goats. Dominic says, Coop score prediction. I'll give you mine right now. Sperry will give his later. My score prediction is as follows. 23-17 Steelers win. That's my score prediction for today. I think the Steelers get over 20 points and hold their opponent under 20 points once again. They'll get a couple of turnovers, and they'll make Anthony Richardson's life hell. Steelers are going to go to 4-0 going into the Dallas Cowboys game. Hot Rod says 31-14. Let's go, baby. Both Lukes in the building. Yes, sir. Colton says 24-10 Pitt. We'll go through our pregame show here in just a moment, and we'll get y'all's score predictions as well. We're excited for this one, man. God bless you.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
The Dillas get to you?
No, just
sneezing?
Just sneezing.
Shout out that how about this username, Spare Dog? That 420 guy 69.
Yes, absolutely. He is a Michigan fan watching us. He's a Michigan Steelers fan as well. I just sent the latest Venmos, Cash Apps, and PayPals to Coop.
Cool, let me get those.
So he'll get those going here. We'll put them up on screen here momentarily. We're a little bit over 35 minutes away till kickoff here. And I'm very excited about this one, man, because there's some very interesting storylines. Mason McCormick is going to be making his first start as a Pittsburgh Steeler today with Isaac Seumalo still out. Here's the list of inactives for both teams today. Russell Wilson will be the third quarterback, but he will be listed as an inactive today. So both Kyle Allen and Justin Fields both have to get hurt for Russ to play. Roman Wilson, once again listed as an inactive wide receiver here. It's definitely starting to get concerning for me, man. I'm not going to lie. Mike Tomlin says he's just not ready to play. And if that's true, then at this point, I'm a little bit concerned about Roman. All right, whether that's he's just not very good or he just doesn't have the verbiage in the playbook down. Just considering that, assuming Mike Tomlin's not just being a complete idiot here, I am a little bit worried that Roman Wilson, a healthy Roman Wilson, isn't getting on the field. Darius Rush is also inactive. Jalen Warren and Alex Highsmith plus Isaac Seumalo all injured, not playing today. Same thing with Michael Pruitt. Then on the Colts side here, Kenny Moore and Kwity Paye plus center Ryan Kelly, very big pieces, not playing for the Colts. Braden Smith, their right tackle, is playing today, so TJ Watt is going to have to go up against an injured right tackle who's not 100%, so keep that in mind. I think TJ is going to have a very big day today. But yes, I do think that the Steelers definitely get the better end of the stick here when it comes to the inactives and the injuries heading into this one. $2 Cash App from my friend Nathan Glass. Nathan, if you want to send me whatever you wanted to send me before again on Twitter, for some reason I don't have it in my DMs. I appreciate you, Nathan. Thanks for the $2. You're on the football already, and you already entered into both of our raffles today. Then we got a $20 Cash App from Robert. Lock it up, baby. $20 super chat. You are locked in for our raffle today. $20 for George Pickens signed jersey. Plus, we're raffling off the lunch pail today. That is right, folks. Let's get it going. Lock it up, Robert Lock. $20. I appreciate you. Little Slush coming in with a 20 as well. Guess what, Lil Slush? You're in the raffle today. That's good stuff from Lil Slush. I appreciate you, my man. One of the real ones here at Steelers Talk. Another, I believe it was a $4.
You said 5.
I said it's 4.
Okay.
So $4 Venmo from Lil Slush. I appreciate you, Lil, for the 2 separate Venmos here. Everybody spam those slushes in the chat. Show some love to my man Lil Slush. Then we got Elliot F. Smith also wants in on the raffle today. Elliot, you are in today, my friend. I'm pretty sure you are on the lunch pail already. Let's get you on the footballs here. So we got Elliot F. Smith. Need Lil Slush on there. We have Nathan Glass already. Is that it? I think that's it for the Venmos right now, correct?
That is it.
All right, perfect. We just got another super chat here from Morgan Hoover. Let's go, Morgan. All right, let's see. We got some people coming in here.
Give me one moment, and I will get that up for you, Morgan.
Again, folks, just $20 to get into the raffles today, $50 to get 5 raffle entries. $50 gets you 5 raffle entries, $20 gets you 1. $100 you get to give away a free raffle entry as well to somebody watching. Let's go, baby.
Come on now.
Come on now, Super Chats. Pull for us.
They will in just a moment.
So we got Morgan. What's the last name here? Hoover?
Yep.
Hoover. Morgan, you're on the football, my friend. I appreciate you. It's already starting to fill up with people wanting to get in on the raffle. Let's go, baby. And by the way, I believe the MVP so far is Steelers' dad at 50. I think Steelers' dad right now is in the lead to win the Steelers Talk football. A $100 super chat right now, guys, puts you in the lead to get you to win this Steelers Talk MVP football today, man. Any super chat, you get your name on the football, and the person that donates the most today is going to be walking away with this puppy at the end of the show.
There we go.
There we go. We got our super chats working. Morgan Hoover coming in with a $20 super chat. Everybody show Morgan some love in the chat. And they say, let's go 4-0 Pickens 2 tutties.
Ooh, I love that.
And the thing is, Morgan, I think that could actually happen today. Because Kenny Moore, their number 1 corner, is out with an injury today. Also, Juju Brents, who this team drafted out of Kansas State last year, their other starting corner, is on IR. So right now they have a completely backup-filled secondary in Indianapolis. So listen, I think it's going to be a really good day to feed the ball to number 14. Can't wait to see this team get him the football as much as they're going to get him the football today. Just got another super chat coming in from Alex L. Alex wants in on the raffle. Let's go, Alex.
We'll put you in, Alex. We'll get your super chat up in just a moment.
Alex L., you are in. I'll put you guys on the lunch pail as well. Got Morgan Hoover, Alex L. Just got I believe a Cash App as well. Yes, we did. Oh, geez. Okay. All right.
All right.
That's right. There's one.
Shout out Alex L.
Shout out Alex L. This is for my granddaughter, Peyton Laner. Everybody give Peyton some love in the chat. Peyton, 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 Peyton. We'll put both of your guys' names on the football today, Alex. Appreciate you, Alex and Peyton. Welcome into the show. Peyton Laner. Lanier? Hope I'm saying that right. Lanier? Lanier. Hope I'm saying that right. Appreciate you, Alex L. Thank you guys so much for your support. Then I think we have a new MVP right now as Lil Slush is coming in with a $30 Venmo. Let's go.
Shout out Lil Slush.
I think Lil Slush is in the lead right now with $52 or $54. So $54 is the number to beat here on Steelers Talk. Lil Slush, we appreciate you. And since that's 50, Coop, let's give him 5 entries into the raffle.
Good.
Let's go, Lil Slush. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Everybody spam those slushes in the chat. Let's get it going. And then we got a $2 Venmo here from Mr. Colton. Appreciate you, Colton. Thanks for the support, my friend. You are going on the football. Everybody spam those Coltons in the chat. Let's go, Colton. 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 Then a $5 super chat coming in from Isaac Johnson's. Isaac, if you put in another 5, we'll do a candy toss for you. How about that? Isaac, I appreciate you. If you want us to do a candy toss, send in another 5. Isaac Johnson's.
All right, let's get to some storylines here.
All right, keep those super chats, keep those Venmos, keep those Cash Apps flowing here. But in the meantime, let's get into these top storylines here heading into this game, folks. Let's get to some football talk here. Obviously, today, the Indianapolis Colts are the opponent. You're on the road. You're facing Shane Steichen, a very, very good head coach, very good offensive mind in the Indianapolis Colts head coach today. They run a modern pro spread offense. Expect to see a lot of shotgun. Expect to see a lot of spread formations, and Shane Steichen does call the plays himself. Then on defense, you're going to see a classic old school Seattle 3. Gus Bradley, their defensive coordinator, is really the only DC in the league still that still runs this type of defense. So it's going to be a type of defense that this Steelers offense hasn't seen yet and probably won't see for the rest of the season. The Colts results so far, they lost to the Houston Texans and the Green Bay Packers in weeks 1 and 2. Then they played a bad Chicago Bears team at home last week and barely squeaked out with the victory, 21-16. So right now they're sitting at 1 and 2. They're hoping to get to 2 and 2 with a win over our Steelers today. But guess what? I don't think it's going to happen. All right, so let's start with the top storylines here. I got 3 storylines I'm keeping my eye on in this one. The first one is, will Justin Fields officially seal the deal at quarterback? All right, because you look at what he has done to this point. I think at this point, if I had Russell Wilson healthy and Justin Fields healthy, I'd be going with Justin Fields as the starting quarterback of the Steelers. But, I mean, you look at the reality here. Russell Wilson's still listed as QB1 on the depth chart. Mike Tomlin would not name Justin Fields the full-time starter this week, says it wasn't appropriate to do so. So I'll say this. Fields is in the lead to be this team's QB1 for the entirety of the season. And if he wins today and he has another good performance, you can't take him out. That's what I'll say right now. However, if he has a bad game today, turns the ball over, not completing passes, accuracy issues, and the team loses, that absolutely opens the door for Russell Wilson to swoop in and start for next week's game if he's healthy against the Dallas Cowboys. So Justin Fields doing a good job here, but the pressure's still on. He's not out of the woods yet. He needs to have a good game today if he wants to solidify himself as this team's starting quarterback for the entirety of the 2024 campaign. Then we get to Mason McCormick here, and Coop's got the silhouette on there for Mason McCormick.
His picture isn't even up on the roster, baby.
His picture is nowhere to be found, but Mason McCormick is going to be making his first NFL start today at left guard. The team does say they're going to rotate in Spencer Anderson. I guess we'll see what that looks like today, what the snap share is. But the fact that McCormick is already ready to start in the eyes of Mike Tomlin and this Steelers coaching staff, which usually holds these rookies back a bit. Tells me that they feel like he's ready to go. They're holding back other rookies like Roman Wilson who aren't ready to play yet. So the fact that they're not only having McCormick on the roster, but also they're having him in the starting lineup here tells us just how ready this young man is to play, and hopefully he balls out to this afternoon. Then we get to the finals. Top storyline here is that Alex Highsmith is out, but I don't think that this defense is really going to skip a beat. You got Nick Herbig coming in, who had 3 tackles, 2 TFLs, and 2 sacks, plus a forced fumble against the Los Angeles Chargers in limited action last week. And I really have a ton of confidence in Nick Herbig as your new starting edge rusher, while Alex Highsmith is nursing a groin injury over the next couple weeks or so. And then also, DeMarvin Leal. Keep your eye out for DeMarvin because he's going to be that rotational third edge rusher. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him on some early down situations as kind of a run stuffer, kind of a bigger body on the edge. And, I think Nick is going to be more of that, obvious passing down situations type of guy today, obviously. And then I think he's going to get a majority of the snaps as well. So keep your eye on DeMarvin Leal as a rotational piece today. And then also, I think Nick Herbig is going to have himself yet another good football game this week. So now let's get into the keys to victory as we get to about 25 minutes left to kickoff. Got, I believe, 6 keys to victory. 5 keys to victory. Thank you, Producer Coop. We got first one, stop the run. And obviously this one is pretty self-evident. The Colts like to run the football. Jonathan Taylor, very good running back, running behind one of the best offensive lines in football here with the Indianapolis Colts. Last week, Steelers did a very good job at stopping that very potent Chargers run game, holding them to, I believe, just 61 rushing yards last week at Acrisure Stadium. They got to do a similar type of thing today and stop the run for the Colts. Then you got to take advantage of Anthony Richardson's mistakes, man. He already has 6 interceptions in 3 weeks. I think the Steelers' pass rush is going to get to him, and I think that things have showed. If you can put pressure on Anthony Richardson, he's going to put the ball in harm's way. So it's up to the Steelers' pass rush to put that pressure on him, and it's up to the Steelers' defenders on the back end to take advantage of those poor decisions from Anthony Richardson. Also, keep the offense afloat, and specifically, get the run game going here. Right now the Steelers are ranking 28th in run game efficiency at just 3.6 yards per carry. I believe they're top 10 in total rushing yards just because they're number 2 in rush rate in the National Football League right now. But when you look at it from a per carry basis, this is not a very efficient run game as we stand here today. You don't have Jaylen Warren. It's going to be Najee Harris and Cordero Patterson. I'd expect both of them to get a decent amount of work today, but I think Najee is going to be your bell cow for sure. Another thing you got to do is, this Colts secondary, it's banged up, man. They got injuries all over the place. Their 2 starting outside corners will not be playing in this game, so that's going to give opportunities for George Pickens to win down the field, give Justin Fields opportunities to kind of foster that connection that he has with number 14. Then the final thing here is protect the football, and honestly, limit penalties too. Because I think the only way the Steelers lose this football game is if the Steelers beat themselves. That is with Justin Fields penalties, that is with fumbles, that is with turnovers, and that is with penalties. All right, you just can't turn the ball over. You can't put yourselves in bad situations with early down penalties and holdings and all these different things. Got to protect the football. If you're the more disciplined team today, I think the Steelers will come away with the victory. Another $5 super chat from my man Isaac Johnson says, "Let's go Steelers." That is a candy toss, Mr. Coop, as Coop is waving his towel. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. All right, Isaac, with our first candy toss of the day. And by the way, we just got to 115 likes. So that's going to be 2 candy tosses here. Dos candy tosses. And where are we at with subs? Did we get to our next milestone here, Coop?
I believe we did. Give me one moment. Got to reset the super chats here.
Appreciate you, Isaac. And by the way, Isaac, if you put in a $10 super chat there, that'll be $20 that you've put in, so we'll put you into the George Pickens jersey raffle. Appreciate you, Isaac. Did I get you on the football? I did. Perfect. Again, guys, just a $20 donation, Super Chat, Venmo, Cash App, gets you into a running to win a signed George Pickens jersey. Plus, it gets you into the raffle to win the Steelers mystery box this month. All right, so make sure you get those things going right now. Just got a Venmo here, Mr. Coop. Actually, we have a couple.
Okay. You can send those to me real quick.
Sent them.
Cool. I'm going to have to reset our settings here for the supers.
Okay. Come on, folks. We got 450 people watching. So Ian Rappaport reports that Russell Wilson is expected to be healthy next week, and Mike Tomlin is expected to stick with Justin Fields regardless.
Oh, wow.
So this is what I'll say when it comes to the quarterback situation. Right now, Justin Fields is in the lead. All right? As long as Justin Fields doesn't lose the job today, the job is his. All right? But if he throws 2 picks today, like if his completion percentage is under 60%, if he's taking forever to get the ball out, the offense scores less than 10 points, any of those things happen and this team loses because Justin Fields didn't play a good game, that's going to open the door for Russell Wilson. That's going to open the door for Russell Wilson. So Justin Fields is not out of the woods yet, but as reported by Ian Rappaport, if he has a good game today, it pretty much locks him in. If the Steelers win, if Justin continues to complete passes at a high clip, he keeps getting the ball into the end zone, if he plays a game like he played last week, which I think he might even play better than he played last week, this might be his best game yet, in my opinion. He seems to get more comfortable every single week. If you want my prediction, Justin Fields is going to be under center for this team when they play the Dallas Cowboys next week on Sunday Night Football. But I also acknowledge that he could certainly lose the job today with a bad game. So I guess we'll see what happens.
There we go. I figured it out. I'm a genius.
Koopa having a little bit of a, having to scoot some things around here. Got a $20 super chat that we'll get to here. Bob Locke. So this is Robert Locke here.
Upside down picture there.
With an upside down picture. Says, can we get Harris 50-plus yard TD run today? I don't think Harris is like a home run hitter.
He's not.
That's not really what he does.
Grinder.
Right? He is a grinder. He goes in between the tackles. I wouldn't say it's crazy that he gets 50 yards and a touchdown, but I don't know if we'll see a 50-plus yard explosive play touchdown from Najee Harris. I just don't think that's necessarily his game. I don't even think he has a touchdown run above 30 yards, let alone 50. So, if it happens, awesome, obviously. I'd love to see Najee get into the end zone with a big-time run, but I guess we'll see. Appreciate the $20 there, Bob Locke. You're a real one. Everybody spam those Roberts in the chat. Let's go, baby. We got some Venmos to get to. Another 5 from Indiana Jaggers. He says PayPal. Let me check my PayPal, see if we got anything.
Shout out to Kareem Richardson for the $5 Venmo. Appreciate you, Kareem.
Kareem, one of the best super chat stickers we have. $5. I appreciate you, Kareem. Kareem, you send in another 5, and we'll do another candy toss. Right now we're at 2.
It's getting a little toasty in here.
Very toasty in here. Just had to turn on the fan. $20 from J.K. Bradley. Get him in the raffle, folks. Let's go, J.K. I appreciate you.
Did he have a message?
Let me see. Is he saying there's a message? He said, do not see. He says raffle entry.
Sweet.
Okay.
You're in, brother.
You are in, J.K. Bradley. I'll get your name on the, and we just got another Venmo here.
He said the PayPal from Eric Jaggers or Eris Throttle is me. Y'all are the best live on the internet, hands down. Better than Grossi. Well, we appreciate you, Indiana
Yeah.
Jaggers.
Tom Grossi can suck our you-know-what.
I don't know who that is, but I believe you.
He is a Packers fan. He's got the largest live streams for Packers games or like for any NFL team anywhere.
Well, you know what I have to say to that? F them.
F them. We're the best. Here we go. We got a $10 super chat from Shane Sabona.
Shout out, Shane. We'll get
Shane,
that up
let's
in just
go.
a moment.
Oh, no way.
No way.
Just got a Cash App that you are not going to believe.
I'm not going to believe.
There we go.
Shout out, Lil Slush.
Shout out Lil Slush for another $5 Venmo. Appreciate you, Lil Slush. All right, I got to get some names on here. Got to get Kareem. Get Kareem on here. J.K. Bradley. Okay. All right.
All right.
All right, got these super chats are coming in, guys, so we're going to catch up with these. All right, there we go.
All right, let's get to this one here.
Let's see. Just give me a second here. Going to send this one quick. All right, let's get to them here. This first one's rolling in from Alexander Watson. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Alexander Watson coming in with our first bang of the day. $100 super chat. And guess what, Jonathan? Or Alexander, you're going on the lunch pail here. Let's find a spot for you.
You all right?
Me?
Yeah,
I'm great. Are you all right?
I'm great.
Alexander Watson, you just made the lunchbox and you just got 5 raffle entries into the GP. Actually, give him 10. Give him 10 entries into the GP raffle.
He's getting 5.
He's getting 5.
5 each.
5 each. Yeah,
Exactly.
for the 50. Correct, yeah. All right, baby, let's go. Alex. Then we got Jose. He wants in on the raffle,
You're
too.
in.
You are in, Alex. I want to see if there's a message from Alexander here from the Cash App because he put in 100. He did not, but I appreciate you, Alex. Everyone spam those Alexes in the chat. Jose puts in his 20. Another 20 coming in from Jonathan Brown. You are in the raffle today, my friend. All right, man. Like I said, $20 gets you in a 1 raffle ticket for the George Pickens jersey raffle, a $50 Venmo or Cash App or Super Chat gets you 5 raffle entries. All right, so if you want to increase your chances, up the ante to 50. Shane Sabona coming in with a $10 Super Chat says, got COVID, but still going to be rooting my weak ass off for the black and yellow. Black and gold, Shane says, here we go, 4-0. I predict Herbig to get 2 sacks, 1 being a strip sack. So just like last week.
That would be lit.
I mean, I could see it happen for sure. He's going
If
up.
Herbig has a good game, the Alex Highsmith trade rumors will start.
I think Herbig gets 1 sack today.
1 sack?
He's going up against a very good left tackle in Bernard Raymond. And I think TJ Watt is the one that's going to be getting most of the pressure
I'll make
today.
a prediction right now. Herbig gets 1 sack on the first drive of the game.
All right, we'll see if that happens, Coop. So Coop says first drive of the game. I don't know about that. I think he will have it in the first game, though. I think he will have it in the first game. $10 coming in from Blaine's Stroke Recovery.
Hope Blaine is recovering well.
By the way, Blaine, hope that you are recovering well, Blaine. And then also Blaine and Mr. Shane, if you guys want to send in another 10, we'll get you into the raffle for that signed George Pickens jersey today. I appreciate your guys' support.
Spare Dog, we're going to have to pause here because I'm a little disappointed in the chat right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
You're disappointed in the chat?
Yep.
Why?
Well, I see we have 532 people watching and only 160 likes.
That's true.
So we're going to need more likes before the game gets started. I'm not going to lie to you.
So right now, we're up to 4 candy tosses. If we add 40 more likes right now, and we get to 200, that'll be 5 candy tosses. So if you haven't liked the video yet, what are you doing, man? It helps out the channel, helps push our video out to more Steelers fans like yourselves. Everybody spam me in the chat if you've liked the video. I'll give some shout-outs to all the real ones that have liked the show. 2 likes away. There we go. We just passed 200.
Let's go.
Keep spamming that thumbs up icon. Got Steel Dragon 247, Dave P. The Jerk is Mine, Thick Clappa, my favorite name.
Thick Clappa.
Vincent,
I laugh every time.
Offsides Edits. We got OG. We got Flaming. Dominic is here. Tyler Johnson, Daniel, Big Guns, Malone, Steelers Dad, Anthony, Tracy, Eric, Katie, diehard Steelers fan. We got a good crew of Steelers fans already in the chat, already 500 people plus watching us around the world right now. Let's frickin' go, man.
All right, are we getting these candy tosses?
All right, let's get these candy tosses before kickoff. We're about 10 away.
10 away.
10 minutes away. So, by the way, where are we at with subs?
Let me check.
Because I added one for subs already, so we might have to add another one.
We do need to add another one.
All right, we need to add another one. There we go.
No, if you already added one, then we're good.
Yeah, okay. $5 super chat, $10 super chats. We do the candy tosses. So, Coop, let's make yourself bigger so that they can actually see you catching it.
You want to make me bigger?
Pause. Like the video if you love the Steelers. Once we get to 300 likes, we do another candy toss. So right now, got 5 Skittles gummies right here. If Coop misses, we have to drink. All right? I'm drinking fake tequila today. Coop, what are you drinking?
I got a little Patron.
Coop's got a little Patron. So let's go, baby. Here we go.
All right.
A little bit of mouth work here on a Sunday.
Oh, man. I need this game to start. All right, here we go.
Here we go. First one.
Oh.
And it's off the mouth. That's a shot.
That's a shot.
First
start to the day.
Bad start to the day. 0 for 1. By the way, that was about as good of a toss, as you're going to get.
That one's on me.
Cheers to 4-0, hopefully.
Oh, baby. All right.
Oh, that tastes bad. I think my glass tastes bad. I think somebody didn't wash this glass.
Yikes.
There we go. Second one. Oh, that one wasn't as good of a throw, but he caught it. Here we go. We got 3 more to go.
Hang on. Let me swallow. Hang on.
Oh, you got to swallow. Pause.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. 3. Oh, nope. Catch it. Cool. By the way, these are home run derby rules. Yep. If he doesn't swing, it doesn't count. It's up. Oh, and it's off the mouth again. That's the second point. That's the second one. Another shot. All right, Coop. To Justin Fields. Hopefully has a good one. Ugh. All right. That's 2 shots. Another one. It's up. And it's off the cheek.
Off the lip.
Was that off the lip?
Yep.
So that's already 3 shots to kick off today's show. Come on, Coop. Everybody is saying, come on, Coop.
That one was an average at best.
That one was not the best throw. Honestly, you missed the one that was the best throw.
I did.
Cheers to Nick Herbig.
The good thing is, no matter what we do, we won't have to beer bong because we won't get 5 in a row.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go. Ready? One more. Last one so far. By the way, we are 30 likes away from adding another one. It's up. Good job.
Decision.
Good decision. Good turn down. Here we go.
Easy Rollins. We'll get to your super chat in just a moment.
Nope, bad one. All right, this is going to be a good throw. Last 2 have been jokes. He caught it. Doesn't count. Did you catch it?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, Sperry. Perfect. Yes! There we go. All right. 3 shots down. We'll see how many we have to go here. We are still 25 likes away from another candy toss. Make sure you guys get it going right now. So Cassie just texted me, the jerk is mine. The jerk is mine. If you're watching, let us know your jersey info. Let us know your jersey info. Cassie needs it.
Predict the score down in the chat.
Get those score predictions down in the chat. We'll give you guys some shout-outs here in just a second. But first, let's give our score predictions for this one, Coop.
I already gave mine.
Oh, you already gave yours while I was sending Venmos or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
For me personally, guys, I think that this one is going to be another dominant defensive performance. I think the Colts will get one lucky shot in there, whether it be a long run from Jonathan Taylor, whether it be an incredible throw from Anthony Richardson. They'll get one shot in there, one touchdown. But I'm going to give the Pittsburgh Steelers the win by multiple scores today. They're going to score more points today than they have in any game so far this season. I'm going to go 27-13. Pittsburgh Steelers win. All right, let's go, baby.
We're going downtown, baby.
We're going downtown. Indianapolis. Let's go. We got multiple super chats rolling in here, Coop.
We'll get to those in just a moment. Let's get to this one first.
Sounds good. So speaking of score predictions, Easy Rollins says that his score prediction is 31-9 Steelers. That would be awesome, man. If you could get to 30 points with Justin Fields today, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. All right. He is for sure your starting quarterback next week.
So Rappaport said he's going to be the starting quarterback regardless?
Well, he says he's expected to choose Justin Fields.
Interesting.
So what that means to me is that, we're going to see how Justin plays today. If he plays terribly, then they might open the door back up to Russell Wilson. But as of right now, the job is Justin Fields' until he loses it. Guess who just entered the raffle? Just Juan. Just entered the jersey. Just Juan. Just entered the jersey raffle. Says need that jersey. So, just Juan, you are in. By the way, Juan, if you put in a $30 super chat, we'll put in 4 more raffle entries.
Yes, sir.
So, if you want a higher chance to win that jersey, 30 more bucks will make that happen for you. I appreciate you. So, just Juan is on the football this week. Then we got a $1 super chat from my friend, Pat Lepla, who is a Black Diamond.
He is.
So, Pat, you are on the football today. Everybody spam Pat in the chat,
Shout
man.
out to Pat.
Shout out to Pat. Real one alert right there. So get your score predictions down there. We'll give some shout outs.
Dave P says 24-13. I think that's kind of where the game is. Tommy Boy 28-17 Colts. Joe Smith says 27-0. A shouty. That would be sick.
It wouldn't completely shock me. The Steelers defense is generationally good.
Oh, it's great.
In my opinion.
17-10. D-Boy says he sent 50 on Venmo. Is that true?
Who says that?
D-Boy.
Who's D-Boy?
Well, that's what he said.
I don't know if we
should.
should
Have a $50 Venmo?
Let me see.
We can check these things.
Yeah. If you say you send something and it's not on my account, then you didn't send it. We can see these things. So I do not see a $50 Venmo.
All right.
But we do have a Cash App rolling in here. Oh, actually, it's a PayPal. Wow.
Yes, that's what he said. He meant PayPal.
So I'm checking my PayPal right now. Let's see what we got. Coop, give some more shout-outs in the chat while I check.
Yes, indeed.
We are less than 3 minutes away from kickoff in Indianapolis.
D-Boy will get to you in just a moment. Keith says Najee runs for 120 today. Gregory says Richardson throws 2 picks and takes 5 sacks. TJ gets 3 of them to thrust himself, into Depoy. That would be sick. A-Easy says 70-7 Steelers win. Real Rob Fishing says 21-3. Christian Andujar 27-6. D-Boy, we got you.
So, D-Boy, we got you. Okay, right now I'm actually logged out of my PayPal, so I'm asking Cassie for my information. D-Boy, once I get into my PayPal, we'll show your...
You're logged out.
I'm logged out for some reason.
What the hell?
So we'll get that going for you momentarily. We got over 800 people watching live right now. Click that thumbs up icon. We're 4 likes away from another candy toss. Let's go. Let's get one more shot in here before the start of this game.
And
Come
also,
on.
if you want a free raffle entry, spam PIT as fast as you can in the chat. We are a minute and a half away from kickoff, baby. Let's go.
All right, just got my PayPal information. Spam those PITs for the next minute. Whoever spams PIT the most is going to get a free raffle entry.
I'll be picking.
And Coop's going to be picking.
I'll be picking.
All right, I'm going to make sure.
Let's go, baby. Kickoff on the road to 4-0. On the road to 4-0. Lil Slush, Steel Eye, Eric Dexter, Paulo Costa. All the goats in the chat right now. Yes, sir. Dave P. D-Boy as well. Steelers for Life 412. A Easy. George Pickensburg. Let's go. All right. You have until this timer says 30, and then I'm picking. Keep getting them in. We got 900 people watching. Like the video if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. Share the video if you haven't already. And let's get this going. All right. I'm picking A Easy.
A Easy, you are in today's raffle.
Let's go.
Let's go. Over 900 people in the chat. Spam that thumbs up icon right now if you want to win this football game. We have a lot of Colts fans in this chat room right now,
the
Coop.
Colts.
Don't like the video if you want the Colts to win. All right, we're at 346 real Steelers fans in the chat right now. We got 1,000 people watching.
Let's get to this one.
All right, let's see. Activity. Okay, what's up? All right, we got a $50 super chat or PayPal from D-Boy.
Let's go.
D-Boy, 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 D-Boy. Then we also got this one here, Coop. Here we go. You ready? Ready for that? Boom.
Am I ready? Oh. I'm ready for that.
You ready for this?
You
You ready for this? You guys ain't ready for this. Spam those PITs if you want a victory here in week 4 because this one's rolling in from Eric Jaggers. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Eric coming in with a $100 PayPal to get us going today.
Let's go.
And if that doesn't fire you up, you don't love the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's go, baby.
You frankly don't have a pulse.
Unbelievable. All right.
Here we go. We are live at Lucas Oil Stadium.
The Steelers have won the toss and have chosen to defer. Got to get some of these names on the football here.
Do that at a break.
Okay.
Ryan Kelly, the center for the Indianapolis Colts, is out today.
All right.
Taylor Bordolini gets his first career start.
Come on, baby. It's week 4. Here on Steelers Talk. Wave those fucking towels. Let's get it going. Woo!
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, come on, baby! 3 hours away from 4-0, hopefully. Let's get it going. By the way, Eric Jaggers is Indiana Jaggers. Appreciate you, Indiana. And the kick is off. And something went wrong here. Oh, never mind. The camera work is terrible.
The camera's just bad.
Ball goes out of bounds. It's a touchback, and here comes Anthony Richardson and the Colts offense.
Way to start the game, CBS.
By the way, next commercial break, I got to change my jersey.
Okay.
Let's go, baby. Click that subscribe button. Once we get to 60,900 subscribers, we got a candy toss. Here we go. Anthony Richardson. Watch his legs. Starts in the shotgun. Bunch formation to his right. Single receiver, Alec Pierce, out to the left. Joey Porter Jr. lined up on him. They send Josh Downs on an orbit motion. It is play action. Here comes Nick Herbig. Now Richardson's got time. Throws up the middle. Could have been it. Oh, what a dot from Anthony Richardson. Way downfield to Michael Pittman. What a shot to start the Colts game this week. And they're already in Steelers territory. Huge gain. Looked like Nick Herbig was doing a little bit of work on Raymond, but he recovers a bit. Now they're at the Steelers 38 already. Handoff, Jonathan Taylor finds some room. Multiple missed tackles. 3 missed tackles for the Steelers. Leads to a 15-yard gain and a first down for Indianapolis.
Hey, the game started, Pittsburgh!
Not a great start for the Pittsburgh defense here. Cassie's asking if James Yoder ran his mile yet. Nope, he did not.
No, he has not paid it off yet.
First down and 10, handoff. Jonathan Taylor, gain of 3 as they approach the game time red zone here. Going to mark him just outside of the red zone.
If you want to go harass Yoder on Twitter and tell him to run his mile, I'm not saying you can't do that.
Got over 1,200 people in the chat right now. I know not everybody has clicked that thumbs up icon. Make sure you click that like button. Make this stream as good as it can be, and make sure you click that subscribe button because we're going to be here for every single Steelers game this season. From the Steelers 20, shotgun Richardson looking for a quick throw. Terrible throw.
Christ.
I mean, Anthony Richardson has just an incredible throw on the first play of the game. Then he has a wide open receiver in the flat, and he sails it by 10 yards.
And because he sailed that throw, it's third down.
Come on, let's get a stop. Wave those towels. Time to get the belt out. The best defense in the world. Come on. We need a stop right here. Spam those threes.
I mean, what a dog shit throw. That was horrible.
Third down and 6.
He's empty.
Richardson in empty formation. The Steelers have 2 high safeties playing off coverage. Now it's going to be Richardson. QB draw up the middle. He's going to pick it up. First down, Colts.
I knew that was going to be the play call, too.
He is just an absolute unit as they are now firmly in the Game Time red zone. Download the Game Time app today and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. Richardson is definitely a threat with his legs. It's going to be a big X factor in this football game. Come on, defense. Come on now. Pistol formation for Richardson. It is a handoff. Poor tackling again, and he's going to get about 6 yards.
Wake up, defense!
Steelers defense trying to get Taylor down with some arm tackles that he's running right through. He's second down and 4 inside the Steelers' 10. It's all right, man. Here we go. Get a stop here, defense. Shotgun Richardson. Takes the snap. Hands off Taylor. And he's going to pick up about 3. It'll be third down and 1. Big time for the stop. Big time for a stop.
We need a stop right here.
Need a stop right here. It's third down. Come on. Shotgun Richardson takes the snap, hands off. Trying to push the pile, they do. Touchdown Colts. Will Fries, the right guard, absolutely dominated his assignment. I believe that was Larry Ogunjobi. Well, it's either that or Keanu Benson. And this Colts offense drives right down the field on the best defense in the entire world and scores a touchdown. Impressive first drive from the Colts.
Very.
It was Larry Ogunjobi who gets pushed back by Will Fry. Oh, no, never mind. That was Keanu Benson.
Damn.
Not the best start to the game here, folks.
First rushing touchdown allowed this season by the Steelers.
PAT is up, and it is good. So listen, man, Steelers were down 7-0 last week against the Chargers, and they bounced back. All right? Justin Fields answered immediately and tied the football game. So I'll say this, man. With Justin Fields and knowing the type of player that he has been in his career, you don't want to go down 2 scores here, Coop. You don't want to go down 2 scores, and you don't want to allow the defense to know that he has to throw the football. Because that's when he's been worst in his career.
Got to find some points here.
So, get some points here. Give him an answer, all right? Steelers' offense has been pretty slow to start games this season. Hopefully, it can get off to a hot start here. I'm not too worried. Coop, take over for a second while I change my jersey.
Alrighty, I can do that. Sperry's going to go change his jersey real quick because we have so many Black Diamond jerseys that he has to do that now. Shout out to Spare Dog. Let me also, I want to make sure we got to this super chat. Morgan Hoover with the 30. Morgan Hoover says 30-17. Here we go, Steelers. Look, it does? We're still online, Morgan. We're still online for a 30-17 defeat. A victory, not a defeat. F that. We're not losing. We're definitely not losing. Tough first drive. Quick first drive. They gave up points there in pretty quick fashion, less than 3 minutes. We're all good, though. Justin Fields got to come out here and have a good drive. The rookie center, Bertolini for the Colts, pretty damn impressive on that drive there. Sperry's plugging back in. Taisha says first loss today. Bet 100. Sorry about that. Fields does have a good record against the Colts. I'm not concerned. At all. Are you good?
I'm back. All right, so obviously, folks, it's not the defensive start that you want. Had a couple third downs, couldn't get them off the field, giving up a touchdown. Honestly, the Colts are winning the offensive line battle. Last week against the Chargers, Steelers did a very good job at the line of scrimmage. Today, not quite as good to start this football game. So hopefully this defensive line and this front seven can get it together because the Colts can run the football like that every single game or every single drive. It's going to be a long day for the Steelers defense. But like Coop said, I'm not worried. This is the best defense in the world. It's just a good first drive. And hey, man, Shane Steichen knows what he's doing. Shane Steichen is an elite offensive play caller.
Absolutely.
I kind of expected them to have most of their success in this football game on the script. So the kick is away. It's going to be in the back of the end zone, touchback, and here comes Justin Fields. I will say, going into this game, folks, Justin, if he plays even semi-good, if the Steelers win and he's semi-good today, he's going to be the starting quarterback next week against Dallas. Ian Rappaport reported the Steelers are leaning towards starting Fields next week.
3 consecutive wins as a starter for the first time in his career. Let's make it 4, Justin. How about it?
He's 7-2 in his last 9 starts.
How about that?
Only quarterback with more wins in the NFL since Thanksgiving is Josh Allen. Under center to start. 3 tight ends for Pittsburgh. Najee the back. Pickens the only receiver lined up to the right. Heavy formation. It's going to be, and look at this. It's just a disaster. Fields trips on the center. It's a botched snap exchange. Tell me if you heard this before. Zach Frazier and Justin Fields have a botched snap. It's lucky it wasn't fumbled, and it's going to be, I believe, a loss. It is. It's a loss of 2. Disaster to start this football game. And it's just Fields tripping on Zach Frazier, and it's 2nd down and 12. Under center. Same formation. 3 tight ends on the field for Pittsburgh. Play action. Rolling out to his left. Fields gets away. Now he'll look to run, and he gets down after a gain of about 3 or 4. It'll be 3rd down and relatively long. This is not the situation you want to be in if you're the Steelers offense to start this game. Mason McCormick getting his first start of his career today at left guard over Spencer Anderson. See what Mr. Fields can do here on 3rd and long, because these are the reps that are going to solidify himself as this team's QB1 here. Now they get Aaron Shampklin in there at running back, 2 receivers, takes the snap, and it's a sack.
And he got hit hard.
Looks like Broderick Jones gave up a sack there to, I believe, number 55 of the Colts is Lamb. It's a flag. Did he hit him illegally?
I think he did, because it
was it offsides?
No, he body weighted. Yes, roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer on the defense, driving Justin Fields' body into the ground. So the Steelers catch a break here on Isaiah Land, the defensive end, who's starting because Kwity Paye is out.
This is the right call. I just hate this rule in the NFL. But it's absolutely the right call.
And like Broderick Jones just gets, I mean, can we talk about how embarrassing of a loss that is for Broderick Jones? I mean, you're going up against literally their 4th edge rusher, and he beats you around the edge immediately. What a joke. Oh my gosh, man.
If he's going to have to start,
it's not a good start offensively here, folks. Hopefully they turn it around. 3 receivers on the field, pistol for Fields. Takes the snap, it's drop back pass. He's going to dump it off, terrible throw to the flat. Wildly inaccurate to his check down. Najee Harris threw it too far out front, and we 2nd down and 10.
If Broderick's going to have to start all year, he's got to get his shit together. Quick.
By the way, we're getting close to 61,000 subscribers. Help us get there. We're here every single Sunday watching the Steelers with you guys. Got the largest Steelers watch parties every single week. So if you be so kind and click that subscribe button, we greatly appreciate you. I formation here. It's going to be a handoff to Najee on 2nd and 10. It's a gain of 1. This Colts defense is coming to play early on here. It's going to be another 3rd down and 9 for the Steelers offense.
Colts are winning the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball.
Right now, the Colts look more ready to play a football game than the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's for damn sure. Shotgun formation. Spread formation for Pittsburgh. Spreading them out all 4. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. Takes the snap. Fields has some time. He's going to throw. Great throw from Fields finding Calvin. Austin the 3rd. First down, Steelers.
Great catch by Calvin.
Nice job there. Finding the soft spot in the zone. Colts play zone coverage here. Looked like cover 2. Calvin Austin the 3rd finds the nice soft spot. Fields puts it on him for a first down on 3rd and long. Those are the types of reps that solidify you as the starting quarterback of this team, Coop. Now, past midfield. Oh, no. Now James Daniels is hurt.
That is not good.
So Spencer Anderson might be coming right in here.
You'll like this super chat we got here, Spare Dog.
So now they go to commercial. Hopefully James Daniels is okay. If not, it appears Spencer Anderson will come in. I'm guessing Mason McCormick will play right guard. So we'll see here. $2 super chat from Josiah. Says, get fricked for the shoe. For the shoe.
Beat the Colts.
This is our Yins. This is our team. We bleed gold. This is our Yins. Whether win or lose, we love them. For the Berg. Beat the Colts. TJ's going to show them what's up. This is our team. Go Steelers. Boom.
If you don't know what we're referencing, just go to YouTube and type in Go Colts.
Just type in Go Colts song. You guys will know what we're talking about. Just got a Venmo alert here, Mr. Coop.
We'll get to that in just a moment, but we do need to tell you about our lovely sponsor on today's show.
All right, let's talk about Game Time here, folks. Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know going to see a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Good lucky for you guys. Game Time has a brand new feature on their app called Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Our friend of the show, Steelers Dad, found his tickets for Steelers versus Cowboys using Game Time picks on his Game Time app. And here's how you get tickets yourself. You guys can go to the Game Time app, find that game, Cowboys versus Steelers, next week, Sunday Night Football. And all you have to do is click the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and they use their special algorithm to filter out every single ticket in their database for this football game using special AI to find the best deals on the best seats so you guys can always get the best tickets for any game or event that you guys go to. What I love about the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout. Then also flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time.
Game time.
All right, we are back in Pittsburgh right now. It appears that Spencer Anderson is in the game at right guard and McCormick Sticks at left guard. Pistol formation. 12 personnel on the field, 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 back. Fields makes a check at the line of scrimmage, takes the snap. Hands it off Najee. Terrible push at the line of scrimmage, and it's a loss of about 6. And it wasn't Najee, it was Mr. Cordero Patterson that got the carry. $50 Venmo from my man Derek Smith. And Derek, you have 5 raffle entries for the signed George Pickens jersey raffle today. Thank you for the $50 donation. So right now, Steelers offense is just having a terrible start to this football game, man. Not moving the ball. They've had one good play other than a penalty. So right now, they are in Colts territory at the 40. 3 wide receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Once again, it is pistol, play action. Fields has time in the pocket. He'll throw, check down. Cordero makes the catch, and he'll pick up about 5 or 6. And it'll be 3rd down and relatively long for the 3rd time already on this drive. Flag comes in. Are they going to get Broderick Jones for a late hit here? Oh, my
way.
Goodness gracious, Broderick. Let's get the call here. 7-0 Colts if you're just joining us. We got over 2,200 people watching live. Late hit on the offense. Broderick Jones already. It's his first penalty of the day, but. So he gives up a quick pressure on 3rd down to their number 4 edge rusher. Then he makes a stupid late hit penalty. I mean, this is stupid. Stupid stuff from Broderick Jones. And now the Steelers are going to be in a very difficult situation. Now back, no, not quite on their side of the field, but 3rd and 23 at the 49, just trying to get some yardage for a potential field goal. It's a quick slant to Muth for a decent gain to about the 41. We'll see what the Steelers decide to do here. Either field goal or punt. It's too far away to go for it. I mean, Broderick Jones. How many times have we said this year that this guy is killing this offense with stupid penalties? Just keeps racking up. And they will punt. Got to say, I'm not loving what I'm seeing from the Steelers to start this football game. Corliss Waitman will punt it away, try to pin him deep. It's going to be caught at the 14, and it's fair cop. So that's where the Colts will take over. Need a stop from the Steelers defense here. If you go down 2 scores, it's going to be tough. I'm not sure if Justin Fields is necessarily the type of QB that can come back from a down 14 situation. If he does, great. But throughout his career, he just hasn't really been that guy. And honestly, Fields hasn't been faced with much adversity to this point in his Steelers tenure, Coop. So maybe we'll see what he's got if they can score another touchdown. But I have confidence in the Steelers to get this stop here. Now make sure you guys get those donations in if you guys haven't already. We greatly appreciate all your Super Chats, all your Venmos, all your Cash Apps, all your PayPals. $10, we do a candy toss, plus you get your name on the MVP football. Who's the MVP? I think it's Alexander Watson.
It is.
Is our MVP to this point. Jersey raffle and mystery box raffle. We're going to have 2 raffles, so we're going to be giving away a George Pickens signed jersey, plus we're going to be giving away this lunch pail with a special Steelers item inside it. Not even Coop, knows what item is inside this box right now. Somebody's going to be walking away with both of those items today. $50, you get to increase your chances in the raffle today. 5 raffle tickets for $50 or more. $100, we bang for you, pause. Plus, we give away a free raffle entry. $500, we hit the gong, and we give away a black diamond. If you guys want to send in your donation via Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, we do get to keep more of the donation dollars with Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal compared to Super Chat because YouTube takes a 30% cut. So if you want more of your donation dollars to go to us, this is where you can find us. We greatly appreciate your guys' support.
By the way, this just in from the Steelers, James Daniels with an ankle injury, questionable to return to today's game.
So it sounds like an ankle sprain type of situation. I've played on an ankle sprain. It definitely doesn't feel good.
When you were submarining?
When I was playing, actually, first base. If you guys don't know, I used to play collegiate baseball. I used to play first base. And then my final year, I switched to become a submarine pitcher. And I'm a lefty. So
rising slider?
With a rising slider. Nobody could touch that shit. All right. We are back in Indianapolis. Not the best start for the Steelers. And for all the people saying Tomlin trap game heading into this one, I mean, it's kind of looking like it to start. Now, I still think the Steelers are going to win. I think it's just a slow start. But they need to get it going here. And fast.
We have an Elvis impersonator in the crowd.
Shotgun formation, condensed split. Play action. Richardson looking, pressure getting to him. Now he throws. What a dime to Michael Pittman Jr. Huge gain all the way out to the 42 or 43 yard line.
Did this team not want Jenny fucking film this week?
I mean,
let's go!
That's an incredible play by Anthony Richardson.
I don't give a shit.
I mean, I care.
Figure it out.
It's a tight window. That's more good Steelers or good Colts offense than it's bad Steelers defense.
Figure it out. He's making 30 yards of completion.
2 receivers on the field, 2 tight ends, pistol formation, handoff. Not going anywhere. Good push by the Steelers D-line. And it's Larry Ogunjobi on the tackle.
So Daniels is out, McCormick's in at guard, Anderson in at tackle?
Yep.
Jesus.
So right now, Troy Fautano is out for the season. Nate Herbig is out for the season. And now James Daniels is down with an ankle. Good thing that this team had really good depth along the offensive line this year, Coop.
Oh, yeah.
Good thing. Here we go. Empty formation here.
Watch the QB run again.
Takes the snap. He's looking. Quick throw. Caught. I mean, Richardson's kind of dealing to start this game. Josh Downs picks up a first down and a gain of 10. And now they're once again in Steelers territory as Shane Steichen has come out with an awesome game plan. And Richardson, give him credit, is executing that game plan kind of to perfection here.
Richardson read option. He gets a...
Oh, ball's out! Ball's out! It looks like Steelers football! Richardson runs up the middle, gives up the football. Who has it?
Was he down?
This would be a huge break if the Steelers... They kind of came to the play late because they were showing a highlight from the Texans and Jaguars game. Looks like the Colts got the football back.
I don't know, but Richardson's hurt.
And Richardson is down on the ground. It's just pandemonium. Richardson looks like he's hurt. It would be Joe Flacco. He's jogging off the field on his own power. Now let's see if it was a fumble.
The Colts recovered it anyways.
Colts recovered it. Looked like it was Minkah Fitzpatrick laying the wood on Anthony Richardson. He got him right in the back.
Deshaun Elliott ripped it. That was a fumble.
It was a fumble, but the Colts recovered.
Yeah, he's hurting like the side there.
Looks like Richardson's hip is hurting him. So Joe Flacco comes in for at least a play here. Shotgun Flacco takes the snap. He's looking. Now he'll dump off to Taylor on the angle route. And he's going to pick up about 10 yards and another Colts first down.
A little Texas route there. Richardson's ready to come back in.
Richardson seems like he's good to go.
They're going to keep Flacco in the ballgame here?
But I think they're going to stick with Flacco. Big defensive drive here for Pittsburgh. It looks like the Colts are in position to go up 2 scores early in this one. The only question is, will it be 10 or will it be 14? If it's 14, man, Fields is finally going to face some adversity as the quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pistol, toss play to Taylor. He's going to find his way through multiple missed tackles. Gets inside the 10, first down, Colts. I mean, the tackling has been bad today. I think the Steelers defense started to feel themselves a little bit this week, Coop, and they're just not coming with the same intensity. One of the keys to victory in this one was stopping the run. And I feel like after they stopped J.K. Dobbins last week, they felt like they were good. But missing tackles left and right, Jonathan Taylor running through this defense like hot butter. Now they're in the Game Time Red Zone. Download the Game Time app. Richardson back in the game. Watch the QB run. Shotgun.
Yep.
Read option. There he goes. Multiple missed tackles.
Oh!
And a good takedown by Minka as Richardson goes down. No flag.
Really weird there. That could be a knee.
So Richardson is very slow to get up. I don't think he can play, man. I think they're going to have to take him out.
He's coming out.
He is limping off the field. It's his hip. He's like grabbing his hip. And they're going to bring Flacco back in here on second down and goal.
Watch how he slides here.
But I mean, yeah, and then he takes a kind of a little bit of a hit. God, you got to hope Richardson's okay, man. We're a Steelers channel. We want the Steelers to win, but we don't want anybody to get hurt. Richardson, of course, dealt with injuries last year, grabbing his knee a little bit. I don't know, man. This doesn't look good for Anthony Richardson. Second down and goal. Stop would be big here for the Steelers defense. Richardson looks like he's heading to the locker room. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers out to the right. Flacco hands off to Taylor, trying to get some push. They do not win this time. Good job by the Steelers to only allow a yard. Third down and goal. Obviously, Richardson's done for the game. That feels like a pretty big advantage for the Steelers, but Joe Flacco won Comeback Player of the Year last year and led the Browns to the playoffs. So it's not like Joe Flacco is a complete scrub.
We don't know that Richardson's done for the game yet.
Yeah, by the way, we do not know that Richardson is done for the game, but he is heading to the locker room. Third down and goal. Big play for the Steelers. Type those threes. Shotgun. Flacco takes the snap. It's corn dog here. Nothing there. Now he throws. Caught. Josh Downs, touchdown. And Patrick Queen yells at Joey Porter Jr., who messed up his assignment. It's going to be 14-0 Colts to start this football game. So the Colts score on third down for the second time this game. And this is an Andy Reid special here. It's called Corn Dog, where they send a wide receiver. Looks like they're going to send him across the formation, but then at the last second come in. But they put a little wrinkle in it, and they bring a return route. I mean, that's just Shane Steichen magic right there. That is what a great offensive play caller looks like, Coop, right there. And right now, the Colts on 2 drives have gone up against the historically good Steelers defense to this point in the year and have drove right down the field for 2 touchdowns. So now Justin Fields has some adversity to overcome for really the first time in his Steelers career.
Yeah, he down 2 scores for the first time in his Steelers career.
And
he's going to have to throw the football.
He's going to have to throw the football. The defense is going to know he has to throw the football.
I don't love it, man.
So it's not, this is the type of situation where I'm not sure the Steelers are built to come back from. Like, they're built to play great defense, control the clock, wear down an opposing defense, and then close the game out in the fourth quarter. They're not necessarily built like a Kansas City Chiefs or a Buffalo Bills that can come back from multiple scores down. So I'm a little worried right now, guys. We need an answer on this offensive drive.
You have to get points here.
And honestly, you might feel like you might have to get a touchdown.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be aggressive here if you are the Steelers. Like, you're down 14 points. Obviously, Shane Steichen's in his bag right now. You got to score points to win this football game, man. Like, 13 points is not going to be enough in this game from Justin Fields in the offense. Like, this seems like a game where the Steelers are going to have to score at least 20. They're probably going to have to get close to 24 to 27 to win this game. Question is, can Justin Fields lead that kind of offense? And, I said it at the beginning of today's show, if Fields does not play well today and the team loses, they will think about going to Russell Wilson next week. We'll see how Fields responds. I'm rooting for him. I hope that he plays great. But fact of the matter is, I don't think he's out of the woods just yet, Coop. Your thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely agree. I think I don't know if an uphill battle is the right word, but he certainly has some work to do in this game.
He has some work to do. This game's not over by any stretch of the imagination. Steelers can still absolutely win this football game. But through the first 3 drives of the football game to this point, it's not looking good.
$2 super chat from Nico says, sorry ass team right now. Not been a good first quarter, Nico. There's no question about that, man.
It's been a bad start. So here we go. Colts will kick it off. It's going to be out of the back of the end zone here. And it's going to be down by Cordell Patterson. And here comes Fields for the second drive of the game. 14-0 Colts. Steelers need an answer.
Help us get to 69,000 subs. We're 32 subscribers away. 31 subscribers away. 29. Keep it going.
Keep it going. We're 28 subscribers away from 61. Help us get there. We're here every single day covering the Steelers. Free content for you guys to enjoy. Injury updates, player breakdowns, live watch parties, Madden games, bunch of cool stuff on the channel, man. First down and 10, I formation, play action, Fields rolling to his right. He's looking. He will throw to his check down Muth, who will cut up field, and nice fight by Muth here. He's going to get about 7.
Good run from Muth.
Good job by Fields and Muth to get a positive gain there. It'll be second down and 3. 3 subscribers away. There we go. 61,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Let's get to 62 by the end of the show. Second down and 3. Shotgun Fields. Or never mind. Pistol for Fields. 3 receivers on the field. 1 tight end, 1 back. Hands it off to Najee. Fights forward for 2 yards. And it'll be third down and short. I got to say, for as banged up as the Colts defense is, they've come to play today. Anthony Richardson is not ruled out. He is questionable to return with a hip. I told you it was his hip, Coop. I said it looked like his hip. He was grabbing for it.
Oh, yeah.
Third down and 2.
You have to convert it.
I mean, this is a big play for the Steelers. Given the Colts the football, back up 2 scores this early would be a killer. Handoff, Najee. Not enough push by the offensive line. It's going to be close. It depends on the spot.
I hate that play call.
And it looks like he's going to be short. If I'm Mike Tomlin,
I'm going.
I am QB sneaking this. So the offensive line today is not winning the line of scrimmage battle.
That's why I hate the play call.
I mean, technically, right now, you have 3 backups as your starting interior 3 linemen. Technically, it's 3 backups. Now, Frazier has played good. He's a starter, don't get me wrong. But, from where you started at training camp, all 3 of these guys, this was the second team interior offensive line in training camp. They're going for it here. I agree with Tomlin. Here we go. Shotgun Fields. It's a run up the middle. Did he get there? I don't think he got it. Fields tried to go up the middle, and Zaire Franklin absolutely obliterated him, and I think he's short. And it's going to be Colts football. What a play. What a play by the Colts defense. It looked like Fields was definitely going to pick it up. And Zaire Franklin just gets shot out of a cannon there. And it's Mason McCormick that doesn't get the block.
Damn.
That one hurts, man. That's why I think you just go QB sneak there, man. I don't know if I agree with the play call from Art there. Condensed formation here for Indy. They'll take over on the Steelers, 39. Making it a 3-touchdown lead would be brutal. Play action. Flacco looking. He's going to bomb it down the field. He's got a receiver. It's underthrown. It's incomplete. Good coverage. Not the best coverage from Dante. He had Adonai Mitchell open down the field. Flacco missed him. I was worried they're going to go DPI. Here's the thing, Coop. Field goal makes it a 3-possession game.
Yes, it does.
3 possessions is kind of the benchmark for where a team wants to be to really be dominating a football game. And right now, they get that extra. If they just get any score here, Colts are up 3 scores, and Fields is really under adversity at that point. Flacco looks quickly, caught. Josh Downs, good tackle by Deshaun Elliott for a gain of 4 or 5.
That'll be the end of the quarter here.
That'll be the end of the first quarter. Coop, take over here for a second while I change jerseys. Right now it's 14-0 at the end of the first. Colts on top. Steelers need to get it going.
Well, that was shitty. Grade the first quarter, A, B, C, D, or F. Marshall Kapnick says Arthur Smith is Matt Canada 2.0. I couldn't disagree more with that, Marshall. Tasong says score is going to be 35-17. Let's chill out on that for a moment. Etherea's back. Shout out Etherea. I'll get your super chat up here in just a moment. It is not looking good for our Steelers right now. Etherea says, Jost woke up. I think I'm still having a nightmare. It has not been good for our Pittsburgh Steelers, Etherea. It has not been good. 304 Ghost says, got to hit the like button for the Steelers win. Look, it can't hurt. Hit that thumbs up icon. We've got 2,500 people in the chat right now and just 700 likes. The math doesn't math. We need to get like double the likes right now. Hit the thumbs up
I'll tell you what,
if you haven't.
If we get to 1,000 likes right now, I'll take a shot.
Fair enough.
If we get to 1,000 likes right now, I'll take a shot. Click that thumbs up icon. Don't jinx it. Like the video for a Steelers win.
You heard it.
Like the video for a Steelers win, Etherea. Appreciate you. Put you on the football here. Etherea Deraton. So, this game is not over.
By any means.
By any means. It does kind of have the feeling of like that 49ers game, that Texans game. Those games where the Steelers got just absolutely stomped on last year.
Oh, yeah.
Where, you come into the game expecting a good game and, the Tomlin just doesn't have the guys ready to go.
Not good.
I'll give credit to the Colts where it's due. The Colts have looked good to start this game, man. Richardson made some nice throws when he was in. Now he's on the sideline. He's moving his hips around. It looks like he wants to come back in.
Etherea says this feels like a Matt Russia game.
I don't know if I know. It feels like it because you're not moving the football, all these different things. I think Art has shown that he is better than Matt Canada. Matt Canada was the worst offensive coordinator in the league. I don't think that's even close to what Arthur Smith is, to be fair to Art. But obviously, this offense needs to get going, and this defense needs a big stop. It's 3rd and 6, empty. Flacco looking quickly. Did he catch it? Josh Downs caught it. Are they going to say he caught it? First down, Colts on a contested catch from Josh Downs in the slot. Now they're going to hurry it up. Is Tomlin going to challenge this? And it looks like he will. The Steelers were indicating that the ball hit the ground, and Tomlin, knowing that this field position could be huge. Because if this is a first down, they're in field goal range, Coop. And Tomlin understands a field goal makes it a 3-score game. So Tomlin's going to challenge this. I like this challenge from Tomlin.
Tomlin's going to challenge it here?
So let's see. Did the ball come out? I think it's a catch. That looks like a catch to me.
Why would you challenge that if you're the Steelers?
Well, because they were coming to the line of scrimmage and your guys were indicating that it was down. So they probably didn't have a chance to look at it before he threw the flag. So I like the challenge from Tomlin. It's a first half timeout that you'd be missing, not a second half one. And this is a critical juncture in the game. If there's any chance that it can be 4th down and 6, and I think this is probably outside of Matt Gay's field goal range, you take it, especially if your guys are indicating that the ball hit the ground. It does appear like it will be called a catch, though.
We can't have a repeat of a Thursday's live stream with Matt Gay.
I got you.
That one went off the rails.
So, what's interesting me, Coop, is how does Fields respond to this adversity? Does he play well today, despite being down 2-3 scores, depending on how this drive goes?
He's gonna have to.
Is he gonna throw? Is he gonna be able to play well when the defense knows he has to throw the football? Because it's if he throws a couple interceptions today, if he fumbles the football. If he's not throwing, he had a very inaccurate pass on his first drive. I'm not saying I think he's going to play bad. I'm just saying if he does play bad, watch out for Russell Wilson to start next week.
Then Ian Rappaport will be wrong.
Well, he didn't say that Fields will start.
True.
He left the door open for a reason. $5 from BJ Burris.
That's my boy BJ.
BJ Burris coming in.
Shout out.
Appreciate you, BJ.
They want me to take shots. So I'm going to take shots.
Coop, take some shots, man.
Shout out BJ for the $5 super chat. We appreciate you. There's a comment on a super chat. I've never seen this before. Have you seen this?
A comment on a super chat?
Look at studio. Oh, I see. And then somebody replied to it.
So here we go. Pittsburgh challenge unsuccessful. Call stands. Be 1st down and 10 for the Colts. Shotgun. Flacco takes the snap. Off coverage for Pittsburgh. Throws quickly. Caught Michael Pittman. Good tackle by Dante Jackson after a gain of about 2.
Shout out BJ.
Shout out to BJ. So defense here, this would be a great time for either a TJ Watt or a Nick Herbig strip sack fumble, man. Be a great time. Stephen Herr with a $1 or the $5 super chat. All right, shotgun Flacco takes the snap, play action, orbit motion. They're going to get it to Adonai Mitchell. Bad discipline by Dante Jackson, and he's going to take it all the way for a 1st down Colts. This offense is just – Shane Steichen is just running circles around Mike Tomlin and the Steelers defense, man. Whatever the Colts are doing today, man, they've found the trick. So it looked like Nick Herbig kind of jumped the gun a little bit there and gave up the edge a bit. 1st down and 10, now in the game time red zone from the Steelers 17. Shotgun Flacco takes the snap, hands it off to Jonathan Taylor, who bounces off some defenders, and he'll pick up about 3.
Shout out Steve Herr. $5 super chat.
Steve Herr says, yeah, Coop, take a shot.
F you guys.
All right, man. Really trying to get a turnover here if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. Shotgun, Flacco takes the snap, play action. He's got time to throw. He will throw, end zone. Intercepted, no, drop by Joey Porter. Oh, Joey Porter completely poached it and he couldn't bring it in.
You got to make that catch, Joey.
Oh, it's a good play by JPJ to read the eyes of Flacco. Flacco puts the ball in harm's way. But, oh my goodness, that is an opportunity to really change the dynamic of this game. It would have been a tough interception, but now it's 3rd down and 7.
Got to get a stop.
Colts have scored both of their touchdowns on 3rd downs. Got to get a stop. Shotgun, Flacco takes the snap. Steelers send 5, pressure, lofts it to the end zone. Downs falls down. Beanie Bishop Jr., no flag.
I guess they're just calling it incidental.
Beanie Bishop Jr. was on Josh Downs, who ended up falling down. He wanted a flag. Now they're going to go for a field goal. So Steelers defense gets a much-needed stop. Emily Bassan coming in with a $5 super chat. More shots for Coop.
Yep. You guys are just doing me dirty today. Matt Gay is kicking the field goal, Sperry.
Matt Gay is out to kick the field goal.
Do you have any comment on that?
Nope. Gay will put it up. Is it good? It is. It's 3 scores, 17-0, Indianapolis. So, listen, man. I think you need to get a touchdown before halftime.
I don't disagree.
The Steelers, man, what the Steelers need to do is that what they would really like to have happen here, Coop, is the Steelers would love. By the way, shout out Emily.
This is an inside joke, by the way. Sunny D.
So,
shout out Emily.
If the Steelers can make it a 1-score ball game after their first drive in the second half,
that one went down bad.
Listen, if the Colts are taking the field for the first time in the second half and it's a 1-score ball game, I think that's where the Steelers want to be. So to do that, you have to score at least once before the end of the half. You can't give up any more points on defense. And then you need to score a touchdown or field, and you have to score again to start the second half. So that's where we're at, man. That's where we're at. If you guys want to get tickets to any event of your choosing for the lowest price guarantee, you guys can check out our friends at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, whether it's baseball, hockey, even lacrosse, especially a football game, though, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks is a brand new feature from Game Time, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't waste time searching through thousands of tickets. If you guys want to use Game Time Picks, all you have to do is find a game you want to go see and select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and then it automatically filters every single ticket in their database for that event and finds you the best prices, the best tickets on the best seats. It's absolutely fantastic. It really is a time saver. So what I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing, so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout and flash deals. So you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS, one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time.
Do the Steelers know it's game time?
I don't know, man. Apparently the Eagles are losing by quite a bit.
We'll go around the NFL here in a moment.
Make sure you click that subscribe button, guys. Help us get to 62,000 subscribers.
Nice.
Right now we're at a nice number, 61,069. Very nice.
I like.
So the kick is away. And they're going to let this go out of the end zone. Cordero will knee it. And the Steelers will take over at the 30. So like I said, guys, Justin Fields in this offense needs to get it going. It's going to be interesting to see how Fields adjusts to this adversity. If the Steelers come back and win this game, Justin Fields isn't coming out. He is the starter for the rest of the season. if he proves he can overcome a 3-score deficit on the road to win a ball game, anybody that's wanting Russ to play, he's not going to play. Like, Justin is the guy if the Steelers end up winning this football game. But if Fields struggles in this one, throws multiple interceptions, isn't playing well, maybe we do see Russ next week against the Cowboys. Pistol formation, takes the snap. Fields looking to throw quickly, gets it to Pickens, tries to make a move inside. Doesn't work. He'll get 3 yards on the reception. Second down and about 7 here. Pistol formation again for Pittsburgh. 2 tight ends. 2 receivers, 1 back. Najee in the backfield. They'll send Van Jefferson across the formation in motion. Fields takes the snap, hands it off to Najee, makes a man miss. He's going to fight forward, still fighting, and he's going to pick up 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. Another big play for the Steelers offense coming up. Jerry Ruiz says, can you shout me out, please? What's up, Jerry?
What up, Jerry? Come on now, Chip.
DJ Sir says, I agree 100%. This is the deciding game for QB1. And listen, if the Steelers lose this game by 3 points, by a touchdown, 1 possession, and Fields plays well after being down this much this early, I still think he starts next week. He has to play a bad game for him to get replaced. I will say that right now. Shotgun, 3rd down and 4. Fields looking. Now he'll throw, it's batted down, incomplete, and that's going to be a 3-and-out.
Disaster. Absolute disaster. Steelers haven't given up 20 points all year. They're on the verge of doing it in the first half.
Well, they've already given up more points today than they have all season. Grover Stewart bullies Mason McCormick. Gets the hand up there and knocks down the pass. Corliss Waitman punts it away. It's caught, and it's brought down. Good job by Connor Hayward. Good tackle.
Josh Downs.
Colts will take it at the 28. So Steelers offense 3-and-out in that kind of situation. I mean, and Fields getting his passes batted down was a big issue in training camp. He had a lot of passes batted down. And I think that's the first time this season, maybe the second time this season.
Here are the other scores around the NFL right now on your screen.
Got another $5 super chat, Lisa Chen.
They all want me to take shots today. I told my friend group chat that I would take shots for them if they super chatted.
All right, I think we got some Venmos coming in.
The Saints lead the Falcons 14-10. The Rams are up 6-0 on the Bears. Vikings 21 skunking the Packers, spare dog. Vikings up 21-0.
Vikings might be a top 5 team in the
NFL.
NFL.
Sam Darnold MVP, people are talking.
Sam Darnold MVP talk.
Broncos and Jets scoreless. Bengals tied with the Panthers at 7. The Buccaneers up 21-0 on the Eagles. And then the Jaguars lead the Houston Texans 10-7. I guess I'm doing another shot for Lisa. Because I told them I would. Spare dog, you may have to drive me home.
Yep, I got you, pal. If you need someone to drive you home, I can drive you home.
One more, Sunny D. Shout out, Lisa.
Got some Venmo alerts that we need to get to here, by the way.
We will.
Right now, we're less than 100 likes away from 1,000. When we get to 1,000, I'm taking a shot. When we get to 1,000, I'm taking a shot.
Bengals just took the lead on the Panthers, by the way. Shout out, Lisa. This is BS. All right.
Josiah coming in with a $2 super chat says, ha, 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 ha. I don't know why he's laughing.
I think he's a Colts fan.
Well, Josiah, thanks for the $2, man.
Thanks for supporting the show. Oh, my.
So, Carlito, you might want to just wait a second here. Because we will be getting into Venmos here in just a second.
Is this right?
That is correct. Carlito with a 50. Venmo. Give him 5 raffle entries.
You're in.
For the George Pickens raffle today, Coop. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, Carl. We'll get to him after this next break, Coop.
Cool.
Empty formation for Flacco. First down and 10. Flacco will fire middle of the field. Caught. Joey Porter Jr. on Michael Pittman. Pittman is absolutely destroying the Steelers defense today. First down. The Colts are already at midfield. I mean, just what a start for the Colts. Doesn't matter who's quarterbacking. I'd say the pass rush for the Steelers hasn't been nearly as dominant as it has been. I think that the Indianapolis offensive line is doing better than any other team. Quick tackle for loss here. Handoff to Jonathan Taylor is a loss of 1, so at least we have that play, Coop. By the way, the only way this can get to 4 possessions is if the Colts score a touchdown and they convert a 2-point conversion. Otherwise, it's still 3 possessions. But if they score a touchdown here, you need 3 touchdowns and 3 converted 2 points, which is obviously very difficult. Play action. Flacco looking. Benton's in the backfield. Now he gets rid of it, throws it. Taylor's open. He's going to stiff arm a man. He's still fighting. He's going to pick up the first down. No, but he's going to get close. It'll be about 3rd down and 2. Anybody that's saying put Russ in now, he's inactive.
They could put Kyle Allen in.
They could put Kyle Allen if they want, but Russell Wilson can only play today if both quarterbacks get injured. He is the emergency 3rd quarterback, and he's not listed on the active roster. 3rd down and 1. Shotgun Flacco. Sends downs in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff. Good push by Steelers defensive line. And a big stop. Yes, we needed that. Big stop from the Steelers defense. No flags on the field. I think the Colts are going to have to punt this one away.
Are they?
Looks like it. Steelers or the Colts bring out Roberto Sanchez, their punter. That is a big, big play by the Steelers defense. And now Justin Fields will have an opportunity here to lead this team to some points. And remember, the Steelers get the ball to start the second half. So if they can score, not give up any more points to the Colts, score once at least before the end of the half, and then score on their first drive out of the break, it's going to be a 1-score ball game. Punts away, almost got blocked. It's going to be fair caught at the 7, so Justin Fields has a ways to go here. There's a flag on the play.
No way this is running into the kicker, right?
No. Might still be on the Steelers, but this isn't going to be a first down pickup. Abu Khalil, actually Justin Fields converted on a 3rd and long as well. Steelers have 2 first downs. Holding on the receiving team, so Pittsburgh will be put back even further. They'll be at like the 4-yard line. So obviously not the start that we want. BJ Burris with another $5 says on behalf of old man Redrick, who can't figure out technology, UTC.
Classic Redrick.
Again, $20 donation, super chat, Venmo, whatever, gets you in the running. By the way, let's get to that Venmo alert, Coop.
We will. Let's do that one first.
All right, folks, get rowdy because this was rolling in from Kirk Crater Bank. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Kirk Crater with a $100 super chat or Venmo, whatever. Kirk, putting you on the mailbox. I think you're already on here, but I'll put you on here again.
Shout out, Kirk.
Kirk, appreciate you, my man. $20 gets you into the raffle. 50s Get you 5 raffle entries, and guess what? Mr. Kurt Crater just got 10 raffle entries for the George Pickens raffle. Who is in the lead for this tonight?
I'll figure that out in just a moment.
Yeah, who's our MVP to this point? Because whoever puts in the most money today is going to win the Steelers Talk MVP football for the week here. Brandon says we should not look this trash. I agree, man.
I don't disagree with you there, pal.
Don't disagree.
BJ, shout out, says, on behalf of Old Man Redrick, who can't figure out technology, up the Chelsea.
So Indiana Jagger says he's up to 110. I believe that's correct.
Oh, man. I'm going to need to go to the bathroom here soon.
Still over 3,000 people watching. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We're trying to get to 62,000 subscribers today. We got daily Steelers content on the channel. Also, we have 2 live shows a week. We also have these live watch parties for every time the Steelers play a football game. So I know we got 3,000 people watching. I know every one of you guys is not subscribed. So if you want to click that subscribe button, I'd greatly appreciate it. There we go. We just picked up a couple subs. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Make that dial move. Make that move. Make it spin. Here we go. Steelers football. Come on. Let's get some positive momentum in the chat. Under center. 13 personnel for Pittsburgh. It's going to be a handoff to Naj. No, it's Cordero. And he's going to pick up a nice gain, 4 yards. Second down. Or they're only going to say 3. It's officially second down and 7. Anthony says they need to let Justin just air it out. I'm sure that's coming here eventually here, Anthony. 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Under center is Fields. You'll hand it off to Cordero again. He has some room up the middle. Picks up a first down and more. Picks up about 12. First down, Steelers. Let's go. Cordero Patterson getting some work in here. Some good push by the Steelers offensive line, creating a running lane for Cordero, picking up a first down. By the way, we're 3 likes away from 1,000. I'm taking a shot when we get to 1,000 likes. I'm taking a shot when we get to 1,000 likes. First down and 10. At the 19.5 on their own side of the field, the Steelers are in 13 personnel. Play action. Pressure. Fields escapes it. He's looking down the field, and he's going to dump it off to Cordero. Makes the catch. He's going to pick up a first down and a little bit more.
There we go.
A nice gain of about 15. First down, Steelers, and they're moving the ball. Here we go. We're moving the ball. Cordero Patterson might be the key. might have been the key to unlock this Steelers offense.
Little 3 tight end set there with Muth, Darnell, and Hayward all in. Nice little dump off to Cordero.
Nice job by Fields, not forcing anything. 2 receivers on the field, 2 tight ends, 1 back for Pittsburgh. Pistol formation for Fields. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off. It is Cordero Patterson again, and he fights forward again. And it's going to be another Steelers. First down and a gain of 11.
Ride the hot hand.
Oh, my goodness, man. Scott, man. On Twitter, you follow me. You asked me if you should start Cordero Patterson in your fantasy team. I said no. I'm starting to feel bad for saying that because they're feeding 84 right now. Cordero comes off for a break. First down and 10, Pittsburgh. Time ticking in this first half. Under center, I formation, 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. It's a toss play to Najee. Get some blocks. It's going to be a gain of nothing. Good push and good pursuit by the Colts defense. We second down and long. Najee's not really getting anything going today, man. Today was supposed to be his day. Today was supposed to be Najee's day. Now, the O-line hasn't done a great job creating run lanes for him, but it's been Cordero Patterson that's been making the plays on offense today. By the way, we passed 1,000 likes. So here's to you guys. Here's to hopefully a comeback here. Oh, under center. I formation. Fake toss. Fields looking. Throws sidearm. Caught. Darnell Washington. Stiff arms a man. He's going to pick up a first down and more. Gets to the 40. Ooh! Hurdles a man. Darnell Washington, the big rumbling and bumbling tight end, picks up a big first down, and the Steelers are cooking.
He lost his mouthpiece on that hurdle. Oh, there's a flag.
Oh, no, there's a flag. Is this on Broderick?
Oh, maybe not.
I think they're picking up the flag, or CBS just... I think they saw the mouthpiece fly, and they thought it was a flag.
Watch this. There goes his mouthpiece.
Look at Darnell Washington hurdling a man. Unbelievable. Now the Steelers are at the 34 on the Colts side of the football field. They're moving. Unexpected snap from Zach Frazier. They hand it to Cordero. Picks up another 8 to 9 yards. Let's go, Cordero.
We got a $10 super chat from Shane Sabona.
Shout out to Shane. He's in the raffle. Says, Effic, give me a ticket. Heads up to all Colts fans. Counting your chickens right now. You better check the tape on our second half performance. All right. Like I said, guys, if you score here, you don't give up a score versus Indy to end the half, and then you come out and you score again, and you're down by 7. A field goal and a touchdown combination to end the half and to start a half. That puts you back in this football game. Under center, hand off Cordero. He's got room to run hurdles, a man. He's gonna pick up another 10-yard gain. CP. Oh no, there's a flag. Is this gonna be Broderick Jones again? So I'll put Shane Sabona's name on here.
We got a discussion here between the officials.
Officials discussing, what is this going to be?
No
foul. Let's go. CP. Spam those CPs in the chat. Spam those CPs in the chat. And now Cordero's getting looked at.
Oh, boy.
God,
just as we have a good drive.
Just as, we have somebody that's working. And now he's limping off the field. Are you kidding?
Is Jalen active?
No.
So we're effed.
So it's Najee Harris and Aaron
right?
Shamplin are the two running backs other than Cordero. So he's walking off the field, and that sucks because he was leading an awesome drive here, getting this momentum going for the Steelers. So hopefully he's okay. So we'll keep you guys updated on Patterson's whereabouts here.
We've got a $50 super chat coming in.
Hey, Maryland! Says working today but listening. Let's go Steelers. Maryland, you are in the raffle. You got 5 raffle entries for the signed George Pickens jersey. Thank you, Maryland. You're a real one. One of the best super chat stickers, by the way, too. Here we go. Now in the game time red zone, pistol formation. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Van Jefferson, George Pickens, the 2 pass catchers. Fields making a switch at the line of scrimmage, telling George to widen out as he goes into shotgun. Still plenty of time on the play clock. He takes the snap. Play action. He's looking. He's throwing. It is caught by George Pickens. He makes a man miss. Ball comes out. No, George! It's recovered by the Colts. Now the question is, did George maybe get out of bounds? I don't think he did. But the Steelers were driving. George Pickens gives up the football. And if that's the case, that's going to be a huge dagger in the heart of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm hoping he stepped out. Makes a man miss. Did he step out? Oh, it's going to be close. The ball comes out. I don't think he stepped out, though. If he stepped out of bounds, this would be a huge... Oh, he definitely didn't. And the reason why is George Pickens is holding the ball way out here. And he gets like rattled around and the ball comes out. So now 3 minutes left in the half. The Colts have the football and a crushing turnover by George Pickens. Under center, Flacco. Heavy formation for Indy. It's going to be brought down. Loss of 2. great play by Keanu Benton. They're going to be really up against the line of against the goal line here. Second down and long coming up. Good push by the Steelers defensive line.
Try to get a safety here.
Man, unfortunate penalties, man. Or not penalties, turnovers. Unfortunate, really is. To be down 3 scores, you're driving, chance to potentially get yourself back in this game, and those are the turnovers that really kill you. Second down and 11, shotgun from his own end zone is Flacco. They're going to put pressure on him. He throws. It's caught. Adonai Mitchell just short, and they're going to get, I think, JPJ for a holding, and this will be a first down. So I don't know if they can call him for a hold here. They're going to get him on a push? Pass interference. I think that's a ticky-tack call on JPJ personally, but I mean, whatever. First down. And the Colts get out of their own end zone. JPJ drops an interception in the end zone earlier. Now he has a penalty. First down and 10, shotgun Flacco. Takes the snap. He's looking to his left. Now he throws middle. Caught. Josh Downs has been killing us in the middle today. Deshaun Elliott in coverage. He'll pick up about 9. And that'll be the 2-minute warning.
You want to send me your total?
Sure. Not the best start, obviously, for the Steelers. I don't necessarily think Fields has played a bad game. I don't think it's at all his fault what has happened here this afternoon, Coop.
No, not necessarily. I mean, they drive right down the field and Pickens fumbles the football.
Yeah, and honestly, Fields is not the reason why they're losing, but he's also a reason why they're not. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just that he hasn't been dynamic today. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't hurt you he hasn't passed. He hasn't hurt you, but he hasn't necessarily helped you in a big way. You know what I'm saying?
Is that Venmo and Cash App?
No, PayPal? Just sent you. And then we got PayPal right here.
Cool.
Again, guys, $50 gets you 5 raffle entries into the George Pickens jersey raffle. $20 gets you in as one. Dylan says, goofy, GP, selfish, and reckless, like Cleveland AB. I disagree. I don't think that was a selfish play by George Pickens. It's just, an unfortunate play. George Pickens does so many good things for this football team. I think it's a little bit of an overreaction to, get on his case. It's not like it was a lack of effort thing, right? He was, if anything, he was trying to get into the end zone and try to make a bigger play. Now, obviously, you can criticize him for having the ball out here and not tucked in, and absolutely that's a fair criticism. But I don't know if he's necessarily reckless. I don't know if that's a fair characterization. But I appreciate you, Dylan. Thanks for the $2, Dylan. We'll get you on the MVP football here.
Shout out, Dylan. 2 minutes remaining in this first half. It could not have gone much worse for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, and, the one player that's actually moving the needle offensively, Cordell Patterson, is out. He's hurt. I don't know if he's out for the game, but he's definitely hurt.
Have not gotten an update on James Daniels, but I assume he's not going to return.
And, kudos to Anthony Richardson, kudos to Joe Flacco, and kudos to Shane Steichen. Honestly, I think that a lot of what the Colts are doing today and the success that they're having on offense, it's more good Colts than it is bad Steelers. And I truly believe that.
By the way, Herbig also has an ankle injury and is questionable to return.
Great. Nick Herbig is questionable to return with an ankle, you said? So DeMarvin Leal is now your other outside linebacker. It's going to be Flacco, middle, caught. Steelers sent a blitz. Pittman was open over the middle of the field, schemed up. Flacco hit him. And now they're in their 2-minute drill offense as they hurry up to the line. currently at their 38-yard line. Shotgun now empty for Flacco. Steelers playing off coverage. I think they're going to get false start on the offensive line here for Indy.
So James Daniels, Nick Herbig, and Cordero Patterson all have ankle injuries and are questionable to return.
What's that?
Daniels, Herbig, and Patterson all have ankle injuries. Questionable to return.
Yeah.
What a joke.
All ankle injuries, man. It is false start on the Colts. But I will say the Colts offensive line doing a very good job on the Steelers pass rush today. Definitely better than anyone else has done to this point. Flacco's getting the ball out quickly. Steichen has given his quarterbacks options to throw to, and they're executing at a high level. Shotgun, Flacco takes the snap. He's looking, trying to get pressure on him. Now he throws. It's knocked down by Keanu Benson, who's had a good football game to this point. Steelers pick up the football as if it's a fumble, but it's a clear forward pass. 2nd down and 15. Gary still coming in with a $2 super chat, says Russell Wilson. I think at this point Fields hasn't played poorly enough to go to Russell Wilson, but the day is still early. I'll say that.
Shout out, Gary.
Shout out to Gary.
And also Carlton coming in with the $2 super chat.
Carlton says, can't believe this weekend. Let's go second half. Absolutely, Carlton. Appreciate you. I'll get you on the football here momentarily. 2nd down, 15. He's going to bomb it down the field. Flacco all the way down. One-on-one coverage almost intercepted by Dante Jackson. Looked like Alec Pierce was playing defense on Jackson, and he wants OPI.
They're never going to call
And he's
that.
not going to get the call. It's going to be 3rd and very long. The clock does stop. They tried to bomb it to Alec Pierce. Good coverage from Dante. That's clearly pass interference from Alec Pierce. He's pushing him down. He's grabbing him by the head and pushing him down. But of course, the Zebras don't give us the call.
They're going to walk home today.
3rd down and 15. Steelers still have 2 timeouts, by the way, so if they can get a stop here, they could maybe make a run here. They're going to run it with Jonathan Taylor. He's got room. And they're going to bring him down well short of the sticks. Timeout. Tomlin will use a timeout with a minute 18 seconds left. They'll have 1 timeout left. So Steelers, man, you drive down here, Coop, get a field goal for Chris Boswell. You come out of the locker room, score a touchdown.
17-10 ball game.
It's 17-10. You're right back in this football game, man. Fourth down, they'll have to punt. By the way, who was that last super chat from?
From one moment.
Get his name on the football here.
This one. Carlton Belair.
Carlton?
Belair.
Like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Bellaire.
Yes, it is. Carlton, you're in. Appreciate you. Or not in. He's on the football. Make sure you guys like the stream. Tell you what, if we get to 1,500 likes before halftime, I'll take another shot. Let's get to 1,500 likes. We're about 400 away. Let's get there. We got over 3,100 people in the chat right now. Punt is away. It'll go out at around, they're going to mark it well, almost at the 21-yard line. Bad punt from the Colts. So the Steelers with 1 timeout will get the ball at the 21. Listen, man, this is the stuff that if Fields wants to potentially be a Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers, these are the type of situations he needs to ball out.
Execute.
This is where he needs to execute. He needs to get points here. All right, I don't care if it's a touchdown. I don't care if it's a field goal. But you can't go into this locker room right now down 3 scores. Go into the locker room down 2 scores and then come back with the football to start the 3rd quarter, score again, and then make this a one-score ball game. And, that's a situation where Fields can be comfortable playing. And this team can be comfortable playing. The defense can play well in the second half. And this team can still come away with the W. But you got to play these last 2 minutes of the first half and the first 2 minutes, or the first drive at least, of the second half correctly. Or else you're going to be in a tough spot. Shotgun Fields on first down. He's looking. Nothing there. Now it looks like he's going to go down. Held the ball too long. Spencer Anderson's going to give up a sack. I think Pittsburgh just used their final timeout.
Or did Indianapolis use the time?
Clock stops. I don't know who called the timeout here. It's going to be second down and 14.
Yeah, Colts did.
Just seemed like Fields was taking a little bit too long to get the ball out there. And Spencer Anderson, it wasn't necessarily a quick pressure. I think Fields had enough time to get the ball out. But eventually, rushers are going to get to the quarterback. So clock has stopped.
Colts took a timeout?
Colts took a timeout. So Colts might want the football back for some reason here. If I'm the Colts, I just want to go into this thing with a 3-score lead. But obviously, I think that the right way to categorize Justin Fields in this first half is he hasn't been terrible. I mean, he's had some bad throws, sure. The ball placement for some throws have been a little bit off, but they're not throwing the ball down the field. He is being conservative with it. So, even though he's not the reason why they're losing, he's definitely part of the reason why they have 0 points. Shotgun Fields, pressure on him. Now he's stepping up, taking a little too long to throw again. Now he's going to throw past the line of scrimmage. It's caught, but I think it's going to be flagged. Muth gets all the way to the 50, but no flag called. Get to the line and call a play. It looked like Fields, I don't know, maybe he had a body part behind the line of scrimmage, but what a play by Justin at the 50 now. Fields looking to throw quickly. It's caught by Pickens, and it's going to be a gain of about 6.
Easy Rollins
with the 2 says, we will win, but the team looks unprepared. So they just showed the replay. It looked to me like Fields was past the line of scrimmage, but I don't know, man. Steelers got away with a little one there. Second down and 4 coming up. 40 seconds left. Wait, are they moving this football back? Oh, no, they're just huddling. No, they are moving the football back.
They're saying it was incomplete.
They're saying the ball was incomplete. Did Pickens not get 2 feet in? That looked like he got 2 in. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It looked like Pickens got both feet in, but they're calling it incomplete. I think they're saying with video assist that he did not get 2 feet in.
Well, he did.
Or they're just reviewing it.
They are now.
I mean, Tomlin's like, I don't even know why we're doing this. You're taking us out of a rhythm. And I completely agree with Tomlin's gripe here. It's like, this is clearly a catch. Why are we reviewing this?
Oh, they're reviewing this one? They can't. They already ran a play. They can't review that.
Did they stop the play before Fields threw it?
I don't think so.
I didn't hear a whistle. This feels like the refs fucking the Pittsburgh Steelers yet again. Because that's definitely in. That's a first. That is a catch.
Easily.
The George Pickens catch is absolutely a catch. You can clearly see 2
He
feet
gets
down.
2 feet in. How do you call that incomplete on the field? What are you talking about?
So right now, Steelers still have a timeout, and they are approaching Chris Boswell field goal range. And like I said, guys, all you need is a field goal in this situation. You'd like a touchdown for sure. Clearly a catch. There's no reason why they should reverse that. I think they're calling it on the field, no catch.
How is that possible?
Let's see what they say.
Yeah.
It is a completed pass, so these refs are just a bunch of idiots.
The ref that was closest called it complete.
So it'll be 2nd down and 4. I mean,
that's a waste of 5 minutes.
That's a waste of 5 minutes. Absolutely correct, Coop. So now 41 seconds left, and Tomlin is talking to the refs like, why the hell are we even reviewing that? It's not something. Now it takes the Steelers out of a rhythm here. 2nd down and 4. Shotgun Fields takes the snap. Handoff to Aaron Shamklin. It's going to pick up a 1st down here, but the clock will tick.
They're just trying to get into field goal range at this point.
I think the Steelers are just trying to get into Chris Boswell field goal range. The field goal range meter here, like the line for CBS, they're a couple yards away from it. Shotgun Fields looking. Taking a while to get rid of the football. Get rid of the ball! Fields takes a goddamn sack, and now he's out of field goal range. Steelers have to use a timeout. Get rid of the football.
Throw it away if you have to, man. You can't take a sack.
I mean, Fields has got to get rid of this football, man. There's no excuse. It's either be more decisive and get out of the pocket quicker. Like, there's a hole to run through. He just doesn't take it.
Broderick got smoked.
Of course Broderick Jones gets smoked because he's Broderick Jones. Now it's 2nd down and 13. No timeouts. 18 seconds left. So the Steelers, at best here, get a couple yards, get up to the line of scrimmage, spike it, and then they have a field goal. Big play, big throw coming up from Fields here. Shotgun takes the snap. It's going to be a run play. Fields is moving up. He gets to the field goal range. Now we got to spike. Spike the football. 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and they spike it with 3 seconds. So Fields gets enough yardage with his legs to bring Chris Boswell out. And this already feels like a huge field goal, Coop.
Massive.
This already feels like a massive moment in this football game. Because if you miss this, you're down 3 scores heading into halftime. You get the ball to start the second half, but you cannot make it a 1-score game. If he makes it, you have to get a touchdown to make it a 2-score game. This feels huge. 50-yard attempt. Come on, spam those 9s. It is up. It looks like it's down the middle, and it has the distance. Good. Type those bosses in the chat. And listen, man, not a pretty start to this football game whatsoever. We're going to have full halftime coverage for you guys. Let's take a look at the box score for Fields. He's 10 of 13, 120 yards passing. He's averaging 9.2 yards per attempt. He's taken 2 sacks.
I'm going to go Waz.
Coop is going to go Waz. Make sure if you guys want to get a comment on the Super Chat, if you want to vent, if you want to talk about the Steelers and how they played in that first half, send in a Super Chat, and we'll get it up on screen for you guys once Coop gets back from his little trip.
What a joke.
But, you know, the Steelers did the bare minimum to stay in this football game. All right? It doesn't feel good heading into the locker room, but the game's not over. All right? If they come out in the second half and they score a touchdown, it's a 1-score game, and you got what I still consider to be the best defense in the world on your side. This game is still far from over, folks. Phoenix says Fields is doing his job, 2-score game. Now defense has to hold, but offense needs to score. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Phoenix. I'm definitely not ready to say bench Fields or anything like that. Definitely not expecting. We'll see how he plays in this second half because he will have to overcome some adversity. And listen, if the Steelers win this football game, I don't care how they win it, you're sticking with Justin Fields. Right? If Justin Fields is any part of the reason why you win this football game today, that's all I need to see, man. Like, the only thing that I haven't seen from Justin Fields at this point is overcome some adversity where he's down, you know, the defense knows he has to throw the football, and he's dealing. It's the only thing we haven't seen from Justin Fields to this point in his Steelers career. Now he has an opportunity to show it. All right, so it's a hell of an opportunity for Justin Fields. I think this defense definitely isn't playing to what they're capable of. I think that's quite obvious. Are they playing awful football? Honestly, I don't think I would classify it that way. I wouldn't. I think that the Colts came to play today. I think that's very apparent. I think that Shane Steichen is doing a beautiful job scheming some things open for his quarterbacks and his receivers today. And sometimes, man, like, even the best coaches get outcoached sometimes. That's what's happening to Mike Tomlin right now. But you know what makes Tomlin, you know what makes the greats great? They come out and they make adjustments, all right? So if the Steelers can come out here and play a really good second half of football, it wouldn't shock me if the Steelers come out of this with the victory. But they got to play really good football here in the second half. But like everybody's saying in the chat, they got to score points. Like they got to get into the end zone, I'd say, in the first drive of the second half. I think that's very important. The defense has to hold up, right? The defense has to make some adjustments, see what they're doing to carve them up, and stop it. The pass rush needs to get going. I don't think a Colts quarterback has a single sack in this ballgame right now. Let's check the stats. Yeah, the Colts have no sacks. So the Steelers' pass rush has not been nearly as good as it has been in weeks past. And part of the reason for that, I would say, is that Flacco and Richardson got the ball out pretty darn quickly. And like Shane Steichen is giving them quick options. And not only like screens and stuff like that, they're giving them quick options down the field. And he's just scheming some stuff up. So hopefully the Steelers have an answer for it. In the second half, their defense started to play better on the final two defensive drives. But there's no doubt about it, guys. Like, Steelers offense needs to play better. Steelers defense needs to play better. But this game is absolutely still within reach. We'll see if they keep it going. Because right now it doesn't look great. If I'm being completely honest with you, it doesn't look great. Send in those super chats if you want to get on the show here. I'm going to start a new poll. I'm going to start a new poll in the chat here, folks. We're going to go who would you want to start in week 5 next week? Who would you start next week, Russell Wilson or Justin Fields? I still think at this point, I'm still going with Justin, but I have an open mind if Fields does not have a good second half. All right, the poll is now up, guys. We got over 2,500 people watching around the world. Our new poll is, who would you start at QB next week? Russell Wilson or Justin Fields? Right now, Fields is sitting at 68%, 70%, 71%, 73%. No, I'm good. But like I said, I was just saying, Coop, this game's not over. But Fields is going to have to play a really good second half, and so does the defense. You have to have a good combination of offense from Justin Fields leading the way, and then you need the defense to hold their own and make some adjustments because Shane Steichen kind of made Mike Tomlin his daddy in those first 3 drives of the game. Right now, Justin Fields still sitting at 70%. We might run that poll again at the end of the game. Because listen, if Justin Fields doesn't have a good second half and he's not moving the needle, like you can probably look at Russell Wilson having a shot to start next week. So around the league right now, the Falcons beating the Saints 17-14. The Vikings just absolutely stomping on the Green Bay Packers. I mean, the Vikings have had 3 tough opponents, or what most people think are tough opponents. They have played the 49ers. They have played the Texans, and now they're playing the Packers, 3 teams that people consider to be Super Bowl contenders, and they're stomping the Packers at Lambeau Field. The Bears are up 10-6 on the Rams. 3-0 is the score in the Jets-Broncos game. That Broncos defense is actually playing pretty well this season, Coop, if you want to push that next graphic for me. 24-7, the Buccaneers are up on the Eagles. Not a good day to be a Pennsylvania sports fan right now, if you ask me. Looks like Baker Mayfield and the Bucs are back, going up against Vic Fangio's defense. Bengals up 21-14. Andy Dalton keeping them in the game, Coop.
Andy Dalton, the Red Rocket.
Red Rifle.
Red Rocket?
The Red Rifle.
I don't think
you can look it up right now. It is the Red Rifle.
I've never heard anyone call him Red Rifle in my life.
It is the Red Rifle. Look up Red Rifle, Andy Dalton, and you will see it immediately.
I just looked up Red Rifle. There's a store called the Red Rifle.
It's Red Rifle, Andy Dalton.
Never heard of that in my life.
I think he has two. I think he's also called the Red Rocket too, though. I think he has two nicknames.
Apparently, it is the Red Rifle.
Told you.
Who knew?
Me. I knew. You did not. 17-13 is the score in the Texans-Jags game. So some good action around the National Football League right now. It's a tough start, man. It's a tough start. And like the thing about the Russell Wilson thing, Coop, is that we just don't know. You know, could he potentially be better than Fields? Yes. Could he potentially be worse than Fields? Yes. But like Fields has to play at a level where you don't even want to wonder if Russell Wilson's better. I thought he played that kind of football last week against the Chargers. But let's face it, man. He has taken. I think he's played okay to start this game. He hasn't been the reason why they're losing. That's for damn sure. But he's not but he's also the reason why they're not winning. If that makes any sense.
It definitely makes sense. He hasn't really impacted the game in a positive or negative way, I'd say.
Like he's getting the ball out fine. He's completing passes again. Like the Steelers' offense has been extremely conservative.
By the way, Bo Nix has 7 completions for -7 yards. He's 7 of 15 for -7 yards.
Looks like that Jets defensive line is back. Looks like that Jets defense is back to their usual ways. Like I would say the biggest culprit, the biggest person to, if you want to put blame on somebody for that first half, the biggest blame is on Mike Tomlin not having the guys ready. Now, you guys know I'm a Tomlin guy, but I'm also not afraid to say, you didn't have your guys ready to play. And today, the Colts certainly were more ready to play football than the Pittsburgh Steelers. No question about it. Both sides of the football, they came out hot. Their defense was flying around. Once again, it was a slow start for the Steelers offense. It's like, how many times are the Steelers offense going to get off to a slow start, Coop? I'm tired of it. I want this offense to be a little bit more consistent. And hopefully that offense and that offensive dominance here can start right now in the second half. Let's get it going.
Do you want to take a little quick break here, change your jersey?
Yeah, I'll take a break, change my jersey. So, Coop, give some shout-outs to the people in the chat.
Shout out to Jay Sanders. Use Justin in the run game. They tried to use him in the run game on 4th down, and he got his ass stuffed. So that happened. Chris Ruffin. React and Create. Sinbala. You're eating our product.
Good.
Do we have enough?
Oh, yeah.
All right. What up, Eric Dexter? My man. Elliot Smith. Hot Rod. What's going on, fellas? Xander says we need CP back. We absolutely do need him back. He's questionable to return with an ankle injury. He was literally the best player on offense in the first half, dare I say. So we'll see. Russ is getting ready to play. Well, not in this game, he's not, but he could be the starting QB against the Dallas Cowboys next week. Andujar says we need to trade Broderick. Who's taking him? He stinks. I don't think anybody's taking Broderick Jones right now. The brother's ass cheeks. What's in New Jersey? Jack is going to wear poop. What's the New Jersey? We'll show you in just a moment what the New Jersey is. Trade Najee Harris. Not feeling this guy at all. Not enough game in and game out. Patterson is 10 times the running back. They're not going to trade Najee Harris. because then they would have a running back committee of Jalen Warren, who is hurt, Cordero Patterson, who can't sustain this amount of success, and Aaron Shamklin, who is a practice squad elevation. They will keep Najee for the remainder of the season. Zach says, don't blame the Steelers not being ready for an inferior team on the coach. Blame it on Wilson or Fields so you can push watching Wilson get sacked and checked down. We said it was Tomlin's fault. Unless you're talking to the chat. Ali to Reaper. What's going on, Ali? What's going on, Ali? Todd says trade Tomlin. We'll totally do that. For sure.
Yeah, you know, man. Am I back here?
Are you?
I'm back.
All right.
Can they hear me?
They can.
Yeah, I'll say, guys, obviously not a good first half. I don't think it's any reason to panic. I mean, we've seen this team and this defense play for 3 games and how good they were. I've said it all week. Shane Steichen is a top 5 offensive play caller in football. He made Gardner Minshew look like a decent quarterback last year. Almost made the playoffs with Gardner freaking Minshew. Okay, so let's remember the offensive play caller we're going up against. Obviously, it's not what you want here. We're about to start the third quarter. And what I'll say here right now, guys, is, I think it's a little too early to overreact. I think that if we get a touchdown right here, we're back in business. So here we go. We're back in Indy, and it is away.
James Daniels ruled out for the game.
James Daniels is out for the rest of the game. You'll see Mason McCormick, Zach Frazier, and Spencer Anderson. All 3 were the second team interior offensive line to start training camp. And all of them are either in the first or second year of their NFL career. So lots of inexperience on the Steelers O-line here. And here comes Fields for his second half performance. Royal says, I'm panicking throwing Fields under the bus. I'm not throwing him under the bus. I literally said the person to blame the most is Fields or Tomlin. I said I don't think Fields is the reason why we're losing, so I don't know why you're saying that, Royal. Respectfully, I have not thrown him under the bus. I have said he's not the reason why he's one of the reasons why they're not winning. That's different from saying he sucks, bench him for Russ.
Need a touchdown here.
I formation, play action. He's looking, Fields, nothing there. Now he's going to try to run. He's going to pick up about 3 yards and a flag.
I believe this is offsides.
Hopefully it's offsides here on Indy. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We appreciate everybody in the chat room right now. It's why we love doing these things, man. We get to watch Steelers games with thousands of Steelers fans around the world. It is offsides on the defense, so it would be replay first down. It's on the defensive tackle, Adam Gotsis. Pistol formation for Fields. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 back. Najee in the backfield. It will be handoff to Najee. He fights forward, and he's going to pick up about 2. So it'll be second down and about 3. So Najee isn't quite getting the same level of push, I guess. He's not getting the same level of dynamic. What's the word? Dynamicism? No, it's so bad. I can't. Dynamism. Cordero Patterson would get 8-9 yards a carry.
He's on the bench. He's hurt.
Well, obviously. And then Najee just hasn't been phenomenal today. It's supposed to be his big coming out party. Play action. Fields looking down the field. Nothing there. Now he tries to run, and he's sacked. I mean, Najee's like, why are you trying to run, bro? I mean, something tells me that's on Justin Fields not seeing something. Obviously, won't know until we see the all 22, but looked like Najee was upset with somebody. Seemed like Fields might have had some time. Now let's see if there's anybody open. They have 3 tight ends on the field. I don't necessarily see any winners. I mean, they got 3 tight ends running 4 verts. I mean, that's just a terrible play call by Arthur Smith. Third down and 3. Let's see if Fields can dig this offense out of a situation. Takes the snap. He's looking to his left. He throws. It's inside, but caught by Pickens. Makes a man miss, but he's going to fall down. First down, Steelers. Nice play by Pickens.
Get GP going, man.
Yeah, get GP going. It's one of the keys to victory. feed George Pickens. They've got both of their backup corners in this game. He cannot handle him. By the way, throw was kind of inside by Fields. Good job by Pickens to reach back inside, make a tough catch. First down and 10. Pistol formation. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Aaron Shamplin is the back. Now shifts to the pistol. Gets the ball off, but it's going to be delay a game. That's on the quarterback. Not getting the playoff in time. One of the main jobs of the quarterback, man, get the playoff in time.
You got to snap the damn ball.
And it looks like Shamplin needed a little bit of a...
That's what it was on. It's kind of on Shamplin.
Yeah, didn't know what to do. So first down and 15.
That's why Shamplin's a practice squad guy. Najee back in.
Najee back in, now in the pistol, 3 receivers. Trips formation out to the right, takes the snap. Handoff Najee, not a ton of push and no gain. It'll be second down and 15. Gotta say, a lot of the same offensive frustrations that we've seen with this offense are still there from the previous 3 weeks. Maybe a little bit more exasperated, especially with Daniels and Sayamalo both out. Second down and 15. Shotgun Fields. Needs to try to dig this team out of a hole here. He's got time. He's going to throw to his check down. Darnell. It's caught. Spinning out of it. Darnell. Kind of liking what he's providing as a receiver today. Picks up a good gain. It'll be third down and relatively manageable here. But what I'll say here, Coop, is that right now the Steelers have a lot of 12 and 13 personnel. And in the run game specifically, by my eye, these tight ends are not blocking very well.
No,
in the run game. Bunch formation, shotgun here, third down and 4. These are the types of plays you want Justin Fields to make if he's your starting quarterback. Takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure coming in. Throws middle. Tightly contested throw. Incomplete.
You go for this? 4th and 4?
I'm going for it.
I am too.
I'm going for it. If they have any sort of belief in Fields here, I think they go for it. Fields had to get rid of the football. Good coverage by Indy. Could maybe say he hooked him in the back. And the Steelers will punt.
I think that's a conservative play call, and I don't like it.
Yeah, that seems pretty conservative to me as well, Coop. So we said score at the end of the first half, then score a touchdown at the start of the second half. That didn't happen. Josh Downs takes it at the 11, fair catch. Now the Steelers defense will be trusted to get a stop here, because if they get a field goal, it's back up to 3 scores. So the Steelers definitely need to get a stop here. Especially if you go down by 21 points and they get a touchdown here.
It's over.
It might be over with the way this offense is playing. All right, guys, let's talk a little bit about our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And the way it works, guys, is you go on the Game Time app, you find the event you want to go to. So let's check out Sunday Night Football, Cowboys versus Steelers next week at Acrisure Stadium. Find that game, you click that Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and it automatically filters every single ticket in their database to find the best possible tickets at the best possible prices on their platform, so you don't have to do the research yourself. It's really, really a time saver, guys. So if you don't like to spend hours searching for the best ticket price or anything like that, Game Time is the lowest price guarantee on every single one of their tickets. Plus, this new Game Time Picks filter really is a time saver and cuts out the research that you need to do personally. You also get all-in pricing, so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and you also get flash deals, so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSports. It's right down there at the bottom of your screen. ChatSports, one word, all caps, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code ChatSports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year, whether they win, whether they lose, whether they tie, whether they go to overtime. We will be covering every single snap of the Steelers season this year. We put out free Steelers content every single day, latest injury updates, in-depth previews of every single football game that the Steelers play. All that great stuff, man. So make sure you click that subscribe button. But, obviously the defense needs to step up here. And obviously, so does the offense. The offense is stalling out a bit here. And it starts with offensive coordinator Arthur Smith calling better plays. I haven't loved the game that he has called today. Going 3 tight ends, trips formation to the left and running 4 verts. I mean, what are we doing with that, man? Think those tight ends are going to separate versus man? Shotgun formation. Richardson takes the snap, hands it off to Taylor. He's got room to run, but good tackle here by Patrick Queen to only limit him to a gain of 3 or so. $2 from Nico says Arthur Smith is so mid. Let's take some shots. Seems like Fields, is kind of turning down some of these shots. It seems like some of these plays are designed to go deep, and the Colts are either taking those plays away or Fields just isn't pulling the trigger. I don't know which one it is. It's another run play to Taylor. It's going to be about a gain of 2. Good tackle here by Larry Ogunjobi. 2 good reps for 99. And it'll be 3rd down here. Need a stop. Get the football back. Need a 3 and out. Need the best defense in the world to show up right now. Come on. Let's go, Steelers. Need a stop. Type those 3s. Type those stops. 3rd down and 5. Flacco, shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking. 4-man rush. Herbig back in the game. Now Flacco's going to run. He gave himself up too early. Flag on the play. Let's see where they mark him. They're going to mark him short of 1st down yardage. Flacco went down short of the stick, so it'd be 4th down and 1 regardless. Let's see what the flag is. Please don't be on Pittsburgh. To me, this gives me offensive holding vibes. Illegal formation on Indy. The penalty is declined. 4th down. It'll be 4th down and 1. And I think the Colts will punt. It's too far into their own territory. 3 and out for the Steelers defense. That's what we need right there. That's what we needed right there. By the way, Nick Herbig is back in this football game, toughing it out. So watch out for the fake. They're not faking. Sanchez puts it away. Calvin makes a man miss. What a move by Calvin. Makes another man miss. He's breaking through 50. He's going to go to the 40. He's running to the 33-yard line of Indianapolis. That's the spark we needed right there. That's the spark that we needed right there, Steelers Nation. Calvin Austin III with a huge play to get this Steelers team going. First of all, what a move to make a man miss. Puts his arm down to not go down. Then he makes another man miss. And that dynamic playmaking ability on full display. Get 19 the football in space here, Art. Get him on the field. Stop going to the 3 tight end sets and get Calvin Austin III, a dynamic playmaker in space on the field. Come on. 1st down and 10, CA3 not on the field. It's Van Jefferson as the wide receiver 2, who hasn't done shit today. Pistol formation, play action. Fields rolling to his left. Now he has to scramble, and he throws it. It's incomplete. Good thing he dropped it. Great defense from Indianapolis. Had quick pressure Leatu Latu with a quick pressure off the edge. Good job by Fields just to get rid of it. And good thing Najee Harris dropped it because it would have been a big loss. It's 2nd down and 10 now. All right, here we go. Steelers need a touchdown on this drive. You can't waste this type of field position here. 2nd down and 10. Under center is Fields. 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Handoff Najee. No push on the offensive line. It's a loss of 1. It'll be 3rd down and very long. Harris looking for a late flag for a late hit. He's not going to get it. Third down and 10. Big play for the Steelers offense here. If you have to settle for a field goal here, or if he takes a sack and this is a punt, quick pressure, Fields has to escape, and he falls down, takes a huge ball comes out. Justin Fields gave up the football. That is what we call turning a bad play into a disaster, and Broderick Jones pushes a man to the ground in a stupid fit of rage. Steelers are melting down, man. That is an inexcusable mistake by your starting quarterback, Justin Fields.
He's shitting himself.
I mean, the Colts send an all-out pressure. He doesn't look ready for it. He tries to change directions. He leaves the ball, and is he down?
Nope.
You just got to hope Justin Fields is down here because the Colts are going to be taking over in Steelers territory here if that elbow is not down. So those are the type of plays you just can't have if you're Justin Fields, man. Turning a bad play into a worse play, or a bad play into a disaster. It's how this team's going to lose football games this year if he's at quarterback. He's done a good job at avoiding those mistakes. It's close.
Is the forearm down?
If the forearm's down, the Steelers have the ball, but it's 4th down. They get the punt. I think the ball is loose. I don't know. This is going to be close.
You're going to review it.
If the Steelers have the luxury of punting this football away, Justin Fields is incredibly fortunate. Call on the field stands. They're calling it a fumble. And now Indy is in prime position to make this a 3-score game now in the second half. And based on what I'm seeing from Fields in this offense today, there's just no way they're going to be able to overcome a 3-score deficit. So the defense is going to have to really step up here. They're going to have to get a turnover. They're going to have to get a sack. They're going to have to make a big play.
Are we going to need a defensive touchdown here?
I don't know, man. It's just everything is so disheartening from the offensive side of the ball today. You know, you were driving down the field, and then George Pickens fumbles. You know, Calvin Austin III makes a hell of a play on special teams to spark this team, and then Justin Fields makes that. It's the type of plays you just can't have. I suppose with Fields, for every incredible, miraculous play he makes, Coop, you're going to get one of those, and it's like, is it worth it?
Is it worth living with that?
And that's going to be the question that we find out throughout this season with Fields.
Will we find that out throughout the season?
And to be clear, Fields is not the main reason why they're losing this game. No. I want to make that abundantly clear that Fields is not the main reason, but he's one of the reasons. He's not the reason, but he can be one of the reasons, and he's definitely one of them right now. The defense is part of the reason. Mike Tomlin not having the team prepared is part of the reason. Shane Steichen coming out with just an awesome offensive game plan to start this football game is part of the reason. And the thing that I'm gonna preach right now to you guys, as a fellow member of Steelers Nation, is to be patient. All right? I think if you're saying the season's over, I think if you're saying fire Mike Tomlin, I think if you're saying all these different things, that this team sucks, like, do the first 3 weeks and what we saw from this team not count? Obviously, this game counts too. And it's been a bad showing for sure. And, I've been saying all season, the Steelers are not a team that's built to overcome self-inflicted wounds. Penalties, turnovers. We've had 2 turnovers today. We've had killer penalties today as well. Sometimes it's just the way it goes, man. Steelers need to play clean football to win football games, and right now they're not playing clean football. Does that mean that they're not going to play clean football the rest of the season? No, it doesn't. They played pretty darn clean in the first 3 weeks, and you saw what happened. It was 3 straight victories. 2 of them on the road.
The sky is not falling.
So even if they lose this game, and even if the Steelers score 3 points in this game, I don't think the sky is falling here in Pittsburgh. Here we go. Quick pressure on Flacco, and he's going to get sacked. Huge play. B.D. Bishop Jr. coming in with the slot blitz.
That's big.
Let's go. That's going to put Indy back close to midfield, definitely out of field goal range. Let's see if the Steelers can really nut up here and have a great defensive stop.
Show your sack.
Shotgun. Joe Flacco takes the snap. Flacco looking, he's got time. He's going to throw, caught low. Antonio Pierce gets a chunk back. It'll be 3rd down.
Antonio Pierce?
Oh, not Antonio Pierce. Alec Pierce, not Antonio Pierce.
If Antonio Pierce was playing, that'd be impressive.
Come on, it's 3rd down. Spam those 3s. Steelers need to get off the field right here. Come on. A 1st down for Indy likely puts them in field goal range. A field goal makes it a 3-score game. This might be the most important play of the game to this point for the black and gold. Shotgun Flacco takes the snap. It's going to be a handoff. Taylor is going to pick up some yardage to about the 36. It would be a long field goal for Indy. I think that's what they're going to try to do. They will send out Matt Gay. Everybody spam miss in the chat. Spam miss in the chat. 54 yards. He needs to miss to keep it a 2-score game. It's down. It's up. Miss. It's curving. And it's missed.
No good.
Steelers football. Still 2 scores. Wide left, baby. Let's go.
That's big.
That's huge. The Justin Fields fumble leads to no points for the Colts. The Steelers defense, after a slow start, has come to life. By the way, folks, we're 1 drive away. We're 1 drive away from being within striking distance of this football game, Coop.
You need 1 touchdown.
We're one away. And listen, man, if anyone's blaming that fumble that Fields had on that last drive on the offensive line, it was cover 0 blitz. They literally don't have enough blockers to block the defenders that are coming at them. So that's on Fields to see that the pressure's coming and then get the ball out, not try to run it. And then when things aren't there, try to turn field and then fumble it. So that is, when Fields makes great plays, I give him full credit for it. I'm also going to give Fields full credit for his mistakes. That was a huge mistake, and he would say so himself. So I don't want to see anyone blaming Fields' play today on the offensive line. The offensive line, in terms of pass protection, actually hasn't been awful. Maybe it hasn't been stellar, but it hasn't been, completely trash, in my opinion. 17-3. But man, Justin, at some point, like the Steelers are getting some of these breaks here, guys. Like Chris Boswell makes a long field goal. Calvin Austin makes a play. The defense gets a couple 3-and-outs to start the second half. At some point, Justin Fields needs to show up. Some point, this offense, Arthur Smith, I'm looking at you, needs to show up. At some point, Najee Harris. I've been hearing all offseason from Steelers fans that this guy is an awesome running back. Where is it? Today was his day with Jalen Warren out of the lineup. Cordell Patterson's your leading rusher right now. And he's
been injured.
And he's been injured for a lot of this game. Time for somebody to step the fuck up and get a touchdown. If we want to win this game. This is why we're the Pittsburgh Steelers.
By the way,
this is why we're the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're built tough.
We have good news and bad news. Which one do you want first?
Give me the bad news first.
Bad news first. Cordarrelle's out.
Cordero is out for the game.
Good
okay.
news.
Nick
Herbig is back.
I already said that.
Oh.
But I appreciate you.
But Cordarrelle's out.
Come on. Pistol formation. 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Najee the back. They'll hand it to him. No push from the offensive line again, a gain of nothing. And it's like, that's not on Najee, man. Like, I think that the offensive line has been a lot worse run blocking today than they have pass blocking. That's just me, though. I think Fields has had time to throw on some of these. But, like, outside of Cordero Patterson, man, like, Najee hasn't had much to go. And the Steelers are definitely feeling their offensive line injuries, that's for sure. Shotgun, Fields looking, nothing. Now he escapes, now he throws on the run. It's caught! George Pickens! And it's a big gain down inside the game-time red zone to the 16-yard line. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, Fields. More of that. More of that, too. Get the ball to 14. Good read from Fields, finding Pickens. Off schedule, flipping the hips. Great stuff from Justin Fields there, man. Yes! Now the Steelers are cooking. A touchdown makes it a one-possession game and plenty of time left to go in this football game. Under center, I formation, play action. Fields has time to throw. Offensive line holds up. We get it to Najee. He's got room to run. He trucks a man, and he picks up another Steelers first down. Let's go. Let's go. This is what the Steelers do. They hang around, and they rip your heart out at the end of the game. Come on. Steelers are built tough, people. Don't give up on me now. Can't lose faith. First down and goal, shotgun Fields. Trips formation out to his left. Takes the snap. Gives it to Najee. Play stopped. Flag on the play. I think they're going to get him for a false start.
Can't have that in the red zone.
Mason McCormick, the rookie, called for false start. Got to say, I think he's underwhelmed a bit. I mean, I'll see what I think of him once I see the all-22. I think that's a little ticky-tacky, but he did move. Those kinds of penalties can kill drives. They're now in the Game Time Red Zone. By the way, download the Game Time app today. Use code CHATSPORTS. Get $20 off your first purchase. First down and goal. They go empty here. Now they bring Najee, the outside receiver, in. Shotgun for Fields. Condensed split for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. He's looking, nothing there. Still nothing there. Now he looks to run. He's going to escape. He's going to try to pick it up himself.
Hey!
And he hits him in the head when he's diving. Is that not a flag?
What the fuck is that?
Fields gets to the 4. It'll be second down and goal. But, like, they hit him in the head as he's trying to slide. I don't know how. By the way, I just don't like this play call. Looks like George Pickens might have had an opportunity over the middle, but... And what the hell, man? They're hitting the quarterback in the head as he's sliding. That should be half a distance to the goal. First down for Steelers. Second down and goal here. Shotgun Fields looking. He's going to throw. Almost intercepted.
What is he throwing that ball
That was
for?
an awful decision to throw from Fields. Womack comes in and breaks it up. Another kind of fortunate play there for Justin Fields. It'll be third down and goal.
You've got 2 plays to get in the end zone here.
2 plays to make this a one-possession game. Come on! By the way, you can totally say this is pass interference. He's all over him. Here we go. Big play here from the 5-yard line. Fields, shotgun. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Takes the snap. He's looking. Fields now trying to escape. He's going to try to pick up himself, and he's in! Touchdown! Steelers! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Yes! Steelers making a one-score ball game. Justin Fields, nothing there. Picks it up with his feet. And that right there is something Russell Wilson cannot provide for this Steelers offense, in my opinion. At least not to the level Justin Fields can, man. For Russell Wilson, these guys got to be open. Only Justin Fields, in my opinion, at this point in their respective careers, can take a play that's broken and then make a play happen with his legs. That's why I've advocated for him to be the starting quarterback full-time, and that's a big play from Fields. He hasn't been perfect today, but we got a shot right now. There we go. Brandon Nicholson, $2 super chat, says, let's get it done, boys. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Good stuff, Brandon. I'll put you on the football here.
Let's go. One-score game.
Brandon Nicholson, you're on the MVP football. By the way, $110, I believe, is still the number to beat for the MVP today. Whoever super chats, donates the most today is going to get this Steelers Talk MVP football, putting all the names of the people that super chat this week on there for you. Also, $20, you enter into a raffle to win a signed George Pickens jersey. If you want to show the picture, Coop, for me real quick, actually.
One moment.
$20 gets you into the raffle to win a signed George Pickens jersey. I don't think you're going to have an opportunity to get a signed GP jersey for $20 ever again. All right, so before the end of the game, make sure you get your $20 donation in to win this jersey right here. You got the authentication certificate right there. Got the signature on the 4. So if you want a signed George Pickens jersey, just a $20 super chat gets you in the running. And if you want to increase your chances of winning this jersey today, it's a $50 donation. Okay, and then for every 50 you send in, you get an additional 5. So if you put in 100, you get 10. If you put in 150, you get 15 tickets. If you put in 200, you get 20 tickets. All right, so I appreciate you guys.
Must be present to win at the end of the game.
Must be present at the end of the game to win the jersey. Marilyn says, Jack fired up today. I'm fired up now, man. I'm fired up now. What is the defining trait of Pittsburgh Steelers teams under Mike Tomlin, Coop? Toughness and resiliency. All right? Since Mike Tomlin has entered the league, he has the best record of any head coach in the league in one-score ball games. So as long as the Steelers are in the game, this team is mentally tough enough to get the job done. And right now, we are just down 7 points with a full quarter and 2 minutes and 53 seconds to go. The defense has forced 2 straight 3-and-outs. The offense is starting to get a little bit of a rhythm. Let's go. The kick is away, and it will be downed. So Joe Flacco and the Colts will take over at the 30. Come on, type those stops in the chat. Type those stops in the chat. Come on. Got to get running. Got to keep going. Come on. Vince John O'Flag wants in on the raffle today. He says, here we go. Comeback, baby. Steelers Nation, let's get this W. Come on, baby. You got to believe. You got to believe. We've got the momentum. Shotgun, heavy formation for Indy. Play action. They're sending a blitz. Flacco in trouble. He throws, and it's not even close to anybody. Flag him. Flag him. Is there a flag? Flacco threw it to nobody. Was he out of the tackle box? Steelers sent blitz.
They're saying he was.
They're saying he was out of the tackle box here. Was he?
Yeah.
He just got out, I think.
Barely.
It did get back to the line of scrimmage, so good job by the Steelers. Be second down and 10. Shout out to Vince. Give some love to Vince in the chat. He's in the raffle. Empty formation for Indy. Takes the snap. Herbig coming in with the pressure. And here comes Cam Hayward to clean it up. Now he throws it. Out of bounds somehow. But that's intentional grounding, is it not? He's not out of the tackle box. Cam Hayward had Joe Flacco wrapped up. And Flacco throws it out of bounds. I don't think he's out of the tackle box here, Coop.
Let's take a look.
You can't just throw it out of bounds. Great job by Nick Herbig playing with an injury to force him back inside. Somehow, Flacco gets free, throws it out of bounds, and now it's third down and 10. Come on. We need another stop. The Steelers' pass rush is coming for him. Shotgun, Flacco takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure coming. He throws middle. Caught. First down, Colts. Minka in coverage. Contested catch for Michael Pittman, who has been unbelievable today. So, I mean, if they get either of those intentional grounding penalties, Coop, I don't think there's any chance they pick up that first down. Good job by Flacco. It's decent zone coverage by Pittsburgh. But just a good throw from Flacco, who had enough time to get rid of it. First down and 10. Takes the snap. Hands it off. The number 2 running back can't get anywhere. It's a no gain. Come on. I'll say this, man. I have said in the past that I question Justin Fields' ability to perform in the fourth quarter, especially when he doesn't have a lead. This is his opportunity to wipe away that concern for me for this season. If the Steelers win this game and Justin Fields is the big reason for that, he's QB1 for sure. Second down and 10. Flacco looking to get rid of it quickly. Down the field. No. And now a big hit. Minka's going to throw the flag. It's going to be late hit. The ball was overthrown by Flacco, and Minka comes in and lays the wood on Adonai Mitchell, the rookie out of Texas. I think they're going to say he hit a defenseless receiver. And honestly, he did do that. It's these penalties, man.
Killing him.
You know, 2 turnovers, multiple penalties, extending drives for the Colts today. So, like, I think that's the correct call. It's unfortunate. I think Minka made a mistake. I think he definitely thought that the ball was going to be placed better than it was. And it's just unfortunate. So it's 15 yards. Right now, Tomlin is talking with the refs. Not happy. But now Colts in position here, trying to make it a 2-possession lead. Gets it to Taylor. Gets tripped up. Good play. I think that's Deshaun Elliott.
Deshaun.
So Vince, you are a Black Diamond. We're currently getting information for the jerseys here. We're going to make a big order this week. So make sure you tell Cassie in the chat what color you want, black or white, the name, and then the number. So Vince, let Cassie know your jersey information in the chat. Second down and 7. A field goal makes it 10 points and 2-possession lead for the Colts again. Flacco will throw in the flat, caught, good tackle. Deshaun Elliott is on one today, making some good tackles. It'll be third down and 7. Click that damn thumbs up icon if you want to win this game.
Come on.
Come on, if you want to stop right here, click that thumbs up icon. Spam those threes. Got to get off the field. A sack would be massive for the Steelers right here. A sack would be huge right here. Get those towels out if you have them. Come on. Big play here. Down 7. In Steelers territory. Flacco. Shotgun. Looks like Steelers playing shell coverage. Now Flacco looking. He's going to throw middle open caught. Nick Herbig is out there in coverage against Josh Downs. And it's a big gain, first down for Indy. And that's going to end the third quarter. Now they're firmly in field goal range. Big pickup for Flacco and the Colts. So Steelers showing life, but it's looking like they're going to have to score twice to win this ball game. Unless they get some sort of strip sack fumble of some sort or an interception in the red zone, it looks like the Colts will get at least 3 and extend this lead back to 2 possessions. I got to say, man, I think the Colts have won this game on third down, Coop.
Absolutely. They killed them on third down.
They scored both of their touchdowns on third downs. They got a big third down conversion there. They picked up the third down conversion on the penalty. I think the Steelers have lost those weighty downs in this one on defense. And as a result, Colts are winning, and they're in the driver's seat at home right now.
Spam those 4s. It is the fourth quarter.
So as we enter the fourth quarter, Coop, what are your thoughts on Justin Fields? Has he played bad enough to lose the job heading into next week? I would, right now, if the game ended right now, I would say no. I'd say start Fields next week.
I'd be open to Russell Wilson just because of I don't know. I'm not on the fence one way or another. I don't think Fields has secured his job. I don't think he's played bad enough to take his job away from him. He's held onto the ball a little too long a couple times. He had that. He ended up fumbling once, right? Or twice.
He fumbled once. Pickens fumbled the other time.
So
no interceptions from Fields. So like when we look at the box score, it's going to say no fumble. It's going to say no interceptions. But like that fumble was very big for the Steelers today. But here's where I'm at, Coop. I think Fields has made some plays not only this week, but throughout these 4 weeks that Russell Wilson's just not going to provide you with his legs as a playmaker outside of the pocket. And, Russell Wilson, I think, is the type of guy where if you give him good protection, you give him some open receivers, you have a really good offensive play caller, he can still be a decent starting quarterback for you.
Yeah.
But, is he the type of guy that can overcome a bad week from the offensive line? Is he the type of guy that can overcome bad receivers and, them double-teaming George Pickens? I'm not sure if Russell Wilson is that kind of guy. And I think Fields, at least to this point, we still have a whole nother quarter. If he throws another bad interception, I might change my mind. But as we stand here right now, I'm leaning towards Justin Fields still. Here we go. First down and 10. They are now in the game time red zone. Shotgun, Flacco. Play action. Has time, throws, end zone, Adonai cannot get it. Just outside the reach of the rookie out of Texas, Dante Jackson. Good coverage down the field. Second down and 10. Sean says Fields needs to throw the ball down the field. I agree, but the question is...
They got to get open.
The question is, are they not open? Are they double-teaming GP? What's the reason why he's not throwing the ball down the field? Is it because Indianapolis is taking it away, or is it because he's not being aggressive? Only the tape will determine that. Shotgun, here we go. Steelers bring pressure. Now they're going to go Flacco end zone, and it's off target again. Tried to go to Pittman. Beanie Bishop Jr. with good coverage. It'll be third down and 10.
Need to stop.
This would be the perfect time for a T.J. Watt, who has been quiet today, a strip sack fumble. All Bay News says fumble coming. Come on. Come on. Third down and 10. Push them out. Roll them up. Grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Need a stop here, folks. Shotgun Flacco's going to take the snap. 4-man rush for Pittsburgh. Now he's looking. There's pressure. Now he throws middle. He's got an open receiver. It's caught. Touchdown, Colts. The Steelers completely vacated the middle of the field. And it's a touchdown for Indianapolis, and now it's going to be 2-touchdown lead in the fourth quarter, and now that's going to force the Steelers offense to essentially score 2 touchdowns to finish this game to even have a chance to tie. So number 85, Ogletree, the tight end, he chips TJ Watt. So I'm guessing the defender responsible for him in man coverage just said, I don't need to cover him anymore. So he was wide open in the middle of the field. Coverage bust from the Pittsburgh Steelers in a big spot. And now that is the 3rd touchdown of the day that the Colts have scored on a 3rd down.
Brutal.
I will say, man, everybody that came into this game saying Tomlin trap game, they're looking like they nailed it here. So Justin Fields, if he's the type of quarterback that can lead a team back from this deficit, yeah, he's definitely your starting quarterback moving forward. He might be your starting quarterback moving forward regardless. But no matter who is playing for the Steelers this year, you can get great tickets for Steelers games and for any event of your choosing with our friends at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do is find a game you want to go to on the Game Time app, and then select GT Picks, that button at the top of the screen. If you select that button, it's gonna filter out every single ticket for that event on their database for you to peruse, and you guys can make the best decision for you. I really do love Game Time Picks, this new feature, because it really takes the middleman out, right? It really does, take out the time that you need to invest in finding the best possible tickets. Game Time Picks already does it for you. It's super easy to use, and also you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. So any ticket you see using Game Time Picks, is the lowest price guarantee for that ticket on any ticketing site anywhere. So all-in pricing is also another great feature, so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout. You also get flash deals, so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Sub for Steelers dubs, man. If you want this team to come back down 14 in the fourth quarter on the road, and I said in my preview this week, Coop, you're going to be facing a well-coached football team this week. Shane Steichen is a legit head coach. He's a legit offensive play caller.
He's one of the best offensive minds in the league.
Joe Flacco is a legit backup. Now, I still think the Steelers should have played better on both sides of the ball in this game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not letting the Steelers off the hook. But, it's hard to win. No. But, man, it's hard to go on the road in the NFL and win, especially against well-coached football teams. It's disappointing to this point, but, hey, we're not out of the woods yet. Justin Fields leads another touchdown drive here. We're still cooking with gas.
I don't know if we're cooking with gas.
2 straight touchdowns, that's cooking with gas. So listen, man, if you want to be a Russell Wilson guy right now, a good argument that you have is that this team has a maximum of 2 touchdowns a game, and you've only scored 1 touchdown or 0 touchdowns. So you've scored 1 touchdown. If they don't score again in this game, it'd be 1 game with 2 touchdowns, 2 games with 1 touchdown, and 1 game with 0 touchdowns. It's not a very productive offense under Justin Fields. Now, you can say, offensive line, offensive coordinator, but if you want to go to Russ, I can understand why. Shotgun Fields, he will throw quickly to Muth, caught for about a gain of 4 or 5 on the opening play here. Easy Rollins coming in says Steelers will win this game. They win this game, man. Justin Fields. Hell, I'd want to give Justin Fields an extension if he wins this game. If he can come back down 14 in the fourth quarter, something he's never done in his entire NFL career, lock him up now. 2nd down and 5. See what Fields can do. He's going to run it here. Good design run here from Justin Fields. It's going to be brought down after a slide. 1st down, Steelers. Clock will continue to run.
Clock not a factor.
Intro music says yet. Fields is 14 of 20.
You interrupt me every time I speak.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying the clock not a factor quite yet, but you do have to move
expeditiously. Yeah, you need to score a touchdown, you need a stop, and then you need another touchdown. So it's like you want time at the end of this game to potentially go out and tie or win it. Play action. Fields looking to throw deep. Now he goes check down to Najee. He's got blockers in front of him. It's the 50. He makes a man miss. He's going to get to the 40. He's got open space. And he's going to truck a man to the 30. Gets to the 25, but there is a flag. No, Harris looks like he's in pain.
Personal foul.
Roughing the passer, so that's going to be 15 additional yards. But is Najee Harris okay? Najee's running off on his own power, but I think it might be a concussion type thing because he got rocked. Good call. They absolutely roughed Justin Fields. No question. And I think Najee got hit in the shoulder of some sort. Or maybe he was worried about the flag.
He's okay, it looks like.
Oh, no, it looks like he's dealing with a little shoulder thing. But the Steelers are cooking here. Steelers are cooking.
Not with gas yet?
Touchdown, and we're cooking with gas. Right now, we got just pure flame. Come on. In the game time red zone. 12-yard line. Fields needs to deliver here, man. This is 4-down territory. Pistol formation. Fields makes a check at the line of scrimmage. Now shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Nothing open. He's got time. Now he's just going to throw it away. So whatever he checked to, it definitely didn't work.
Good decision to throw it away at least.
So what a screenplay designed by Arthur Smith to get Najee Harris the ball in space with blockers in front of him and a nice bruising run. Yeah, so nothing really there, honestly, for Fields. I don't know what he changed the play to, but it definitely wasn't working all that well. 2nd down and 10. Click that subscribe button if you want the Steelers to win. Sub for Steelers dubs. Shotgun. Fields takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He throws. George Pickens, he made the catch. What a catch by George Pickens. Super tight coverage. Fields fit it in. And it's going to be 3rd down and 1 coming up inside the 5. Huge play coming. Huge play coming. What a catch from George Pickens. As he comes off the field for this 3rd and 1, I think they're going to try to get heavy formation on here and try to pick up this 1 yard. Come on, bully time. Heavy formation for Pittsburgh. Broderick Jones gets away with a false start. Hands it off. Najee picks it up.
Oh, my God.
Did he lose it?
No, he got the first, but that is a dangerous play to make.
Najee Harris jumps over the pile. I thought for a second he lost the football, but it's a 1st down for Pittsburgh. Steelers lost the initial push at the line of scrimmage. I've got to say, I've been underwhelmed by Mason McCormick in this one.
You only do that if you're going across the goal line, because then you can't fumble. Well, you can, but
it's less likely. All you have to do is pass the plane. 1st down and goal for Pittsburgh. It's Najee time. Get the double deuce. Shotgun Fields. This is definitely read option type territory as well. Fields will take the snap. Play action. Nothing there. Escapes. Can he make something happen? He throws that down. Tipped up. Incomplete. Oh. Tried to go to Pickens in the back of the end zone. There was a defender there. It'll be 2nd down and goal. A touchdown makes it a 1-possession game still. There's 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. Clock is stopped, of course, with the incompletion. Oh, Pickens. And also face mask.
Will the Steelers go for 2?
No.
I don't think so either.
I don't think they go for 2 here. I think they go for 2.
Well,
actually, honestly, the analytics tell you to go for 2 here. The analytics tell you to go for 2 here. 2nd and goal. Fields takes the snap, play action. He's looking, nothing there. Now he's looking to run again, and he's going to lower his shoulder. He's in. Touchdown, Steelers! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yes!
I think these last 2 drives have been enough for me to say you keep Justin Fields in for next week for sure.
Steelers will kick the extra point.
Boswell puts it up. If I'm Mike Tomlin, I disagree with Tomlin here. I say you go for 2 because then you know what you need to do on that last drive. But no matter what, the Steelers will need to get a stop. Just a field goal, once again, would make it a 2-possession game. So the Steelers defense needs to earn their title as the best defense in the world right now and stop the Colts.
This has got to be TJ Watt time, man.
Well, we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with gas. Come on.
With gas, baby.
We're cooking with gas on offense, Steelers Nation. Come on. Sub for Steelers Domes. Come on. By the way, we just hit 1,500 likes. I'm taking a shot.
Let's ride.
If we get to 2,000 likes, I'm taking another shot. Cheers. You know who we haven't seen today, Coop? You know who's in for a big play?
That's what I'm saying.
T.J. Watt.
Easy Rollins with the 2 ask the same question. Where is T.J. Watt?
I gotta give Braden Smith credit, man. He's locked him down.
Good.
Like, obviously, the tight ends, I think, have done a really good job in chip help against him today. The quarterbacks have done a good job getting the ball out. I still think the Colts have maybe 1 or 2 sacks. Maybe 1. I don't know. Let me see if I can get an updated number here. Right now, Steelers defense has 1 sack. Steelers have 4. But hey, man, Justin Fields making the plays that are needed to be made here in the second half to put them within striking distance. Obviously, if you lose this game, you're probably pretty upset, Coop. This is a game against a beatable opponent.
That you should have won.
Probably should have won. But I'm loving the fight that I'm seeing from the Steelers team today. That's what you get with Mike Tomlin, coach football teams. They never give up. They're tough as nails. And, the best coaches in the world lose games that they should win.
Absolutely.
All right? That is something that I think everybody in this chat needs to understand. Just a couple seasons ago, Andy Reid, arguably the greatest offensive mind and head coach of all time, lost to the Matt Ryan and the Colts. This same Colts team, the Colts, on the road in week 4. All right? That team won the Super Bowl. So I'm not saying the Steelers are like Super Bowl favorites or anything like that.
You're not saying it.
But I'm not saying it. But I'm just saying, man, like what the testament to a team and to a culture and to a coach, it's how a team fights when they're down. This team has not quit at any point this game. So kudos to Mike Tomlin. Obviously should have done a better job getting this team ready to play. But Kyle Shanahan lost to Nathaniel Hackett. All right? I'm pretty sure most people in this chat would say Kyle Shanahan's a good head coach. He lost to freaking Nathaniel Hackett and Russell Wilson 2 years ago.
I want to shout out Silent One in the chat who says, new subscriber, love your stream, let's go Steelers.
Silent One, we appreciate you. Kick is away, it's a touchback, so here comes the defense, man. All right, Coop, we got to bring out the belt.
It's belt time?
It's belt time here. 4th quarter, need
belt
a stop.
To ass.
Come on. Got the belt, best defense in the world. TJ Watt needs to show up here. Can't give up a field goal, any points, and the Colts go up 2 scores. Here we go. Steelers need a stop. Shotgun formation for Joe Flacco. He'll take the snap. He tosses it to Jonathan Taylor. There's blockers in front of him. Good job by Peyton Wilson to knock him out after a 2-yard gain.
Get a 3 and out here, baby.
I need everybody in the chat to spam stop. Coop, give some shout-outs to the people that spam stop.
Coop's giving shout-outs.
Coop's giving shout-outs. Come on.
Andrea, California, Eric Dexter, let's go. Jordan 4, Hips, Jace's World.
Need a stop.
Come on.
2nd down and 8. Shotgun Flacco. Let's get after this old man's ass. Come on. Get after him. Empty. Takes the snap. Throws middle. Josh Downs destroys Peyton Wilson. It's a 1st down. Pick of about 16 or 17. Josh Downs from the slot has been super reliable for the Colts today. And you know you're lining up Peyton Wilson one-on-one in man coverage against the slot receiver. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that decision from Terrell Austin, the defensive play caller. Come on now, we're still in position here. You got to get a stop though. Pistol, handoff Taylor, nowhere to run. Now he finds a lane and he gets to the 40, to the 35, and he gets to around the 34. I'm putting the belt away.
F the belt.
Until the Steelers get a good play defensively, the patience of Jonathan Taylor, man. Jonathan Taylor is one of the more patient running backs in the league, and his patience paid off there. Kenny got a $10 super chat here. Coming in from M. Mac.
We'll get that up in just a moment.
Here we go. Pistol formation. Still would be a long field goal from this range, but the Steelers can't give up much more. Taylor will get 1 yard. Ogunjobi on the tackle. 2nd down and 9. Appreciate you, M. Mac. M. Mac, if you put in another 10, you'll be in for the autographed George Pickens jersey at the end of the day. At the end of the show. We're doing a raffle. So if you want a raffle ticket, put in another 10.
Come on.
Need a big stop. Need a fumble. Need a penalty on the Colts. Steelers need a little bit of a break here. Missed field goal. Shotgun Flacco. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Missed tackle, but good job by Deshaun Elliott, who's had a good day today to clean it up. Another gain of 1. Big play right here, folks. It's 3rd down. Come on. Push them up. Roll them up. Grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Type those stops in the chat. Jonathan Taylor looks like he's dealing with a little nick. Shotgun Flacco. 2 high safeties for Pittsburgh. Looks like man coverage for Pittsburgh on this one. Flacco will look. It's caught on the outside. Downs makes a man miss.
Did he go out?
I don't know. 1st down Colts. Josh Downs again on 3rd down. And that's going to put the Colts squarely in field goal range. Who missed the tackle here? I think it was Dante Jackson who missed the tackle.
Yep.
It was. He got him out of his skates. Josh Downs has been huge for them today. They've been bearing down with Josh Downs.
What was that, Venmo?
Yeah, there's a Venmo. I'll send it to you.
Cool. The handoff left.
Handoff, and it's a good stop there by the Steelers. Maybe 1 yard gain. Steelers need, Indianapolis is going to be able to bleed this clock, and, if they make this field goal, it's a 2-possession game. So the Fields is going to have to lead a quick score. Then they're going to have to get a quick stop. Steelers can't afford to use any of their timeouts. By the way, Danny Bravo sends in a $20 Venmo. Everyone give it up for Danny in the chat. Appreciate you, Danny. You're in the raffle tonight, pal. And I'll put you on the mailbox here. Danny Bravo on there. Shotgun, Flacco. Play action. Outside, Wilson gets beat on the edge, and it's going to be a pickup of about 6. It'll be 3rd down and manageable for Indianapolis. My guess is it's going to be a run, Coop. I'm guessing it's going to be a run.
You think it's a run here?
Because I think they want to keep the clock moving, and I don't think they necessarily want to score a touchdown right now. I think they want to bleed this clock as much as they can. Best strategy for that is a run. Shotgun, third down, got to get a stop. I knew it. They ran it. Great job by the Steelers defense trying to rip the ball out.
Do you take your timeout here?
No.
No, just let it run?
The clock stops.
I think the Steelers did.
So maybe the Steelers did call a timeout here.
I don't hate that move at all, honestly.
So the Steelers are probably planning on here. They want to score before the 2-minute warning and use that 2-minute warning as a part of their timeouts. Trade Roley for says, if you think about this as deja vu for Fields from last year against Flacco, just different teams. Let's go Steelers. Yeah, I mean, Flacco won a lot of football games last year with Cleveland Browns.
M-Mac sent in his second 10, so you are in the raffle.
M-Mac, appreciate you. You are in the raffle today, my friend. So Jonathan Taylor seems like he's having a hard time getting going. So if he can't come in, that's going to help the Steelers potentially get a stop. Or Matt Gay could miss this. Everybody spam miss. He's already missed one today. Spam miss in the chat. Holds down. Kick is up. Oh, it's good. 10-point lead. So Cassie says someone's asking how to send in money. You guys can send in a super chat with that money symbol down there by the live chat. You guys can click that money symbol, put in a dollar amount, and send it in. Or you can send in a Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal.
I'll put that up in just a moment.
Coop will put up where you guys can find us on Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal in a second. $20 to get into the jersey raffle, plus you're in the raffle to win the special item inside the Steelers mystery box. Plus $50, not only do you get in on the mystery box raffle, but you get 5 raffle tickets for the George Pickens jersey raffle. So Steelers used a timeout.
That's where you can donate.
That's where you guys can donate. Take a screenshot if you're watching this for the first time. If you guys want in on the raffle, you guys can send it in at Jack-Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19, or at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal. Have to be present at the end of the show when we do the raffle to win. Matt Gay will put it out of the back of the end zone, and here comes Justin Fields. And let me tell you something, guys. Justin Fields pulls this thing off, and the Steelers win the game. I mean, it's not even a discussion. I mean, I think that there are certain points that you can make. Elijah, if you put in another 10, we'll put you in the raffle. Appreciate you, Elijah.
Guess what?
Oh, and he puts in another 10, says, need that jersey. Appreciate you, Elijah. Elijah is in. If you guys want to get in as well, $20 donation. First down and 10. I'd say the likelihood for the Steelers winning this game is not 0, but it's less than 5. Play action. Fields. He's got a little bit of time to throw. Now he doesn't, and it's knocked down. That's his second batted pass of the day. Looks like Leatu Latu, the rookie out of Indianapolis, gets his mitt on there. Michael Moran. I almost said Michael Moron. Sorry, Michael. Says, let's go Steelers. Appreciate you, Michael. Make sure you click that subscribe button, baby. Once we get to 6,100 or 61,500, I'm taking a shot. I'm getting the shot ready right now.
We'll do a candy toss.
No, I'm doing a shot. Shotgun Fields. Design quarterback run. He's got some room to run. He's got to pick up 9. Clock ticks. And the defender stays on Fields. Get him up. Come on, get up. Third down and 2.
You got to go here.
I mean, why are we walking back to the huddle? Let's go. Shotgun Fields. Need to get something cooking here. I think you have to score either a field goal or a touchdown before the 2-minute warning. Still have some time, though. Fields takes the snap. Steps up. Now he's going to shoot it down the field to Pickens. It's caught! Oh, what a dot from Justin Fields to George Pickens. First down, Steelers. Huge gain as they get into Indianapolis territory. So now the Steelers have options. All right, if the Steelers don't get into the end zone by like 2.5, 3 minutes, Coop, I think they just kick the field goal. And then they trust their defense to get a stop. Because you can't have Indianapolis have the football after the 2-minute warning. Now at the 25-yard line, Fields looking. Now he throws outside, caught. Pickens makes a man miss. Now he kicks it outside.
Oh, it's Jefferson.
Oh, it's Jefferson with a nice play.
It's about time you show up, Van.
It's about time Van Jefferson shows up, picks up a first down. First down, Steelers. This Steelers offense is cooking with gas.
What if they score here? What are they cooking with?
They're cooking with lighter fluid. Shotgun, handoff Najee up the middle. Will pick up a few yards, gets the push forward. Clock continues to run, but they're inside the 10. Chris says, why haven't the Steelers tight ends been used more? Trust me, Chris, they have been playing a lot in this game. Almost every single play in the first half was either 12 or 13 personnel. They're just not getting open. That's the thing. They're not getting open. I don't know if the tight ends are quite as good as maybe we think they are. Shotgun, Fields looking. He's going end zone, and he throws it a bit too high. Not on the same page with Pickens. 3rd down and 5 coming up. So listen, man, this is a shot to the end zone for me, Coop. If you take a sack, you take a sack, and then you bring on the... And then you just kick. Take a shot to the end zone here, though, because obviously you only have 2 timeouts. So you want to use that 2-minute warning as that final timeout. But this Steelers offense has been moving here in the second half. 3rd down and 5. They go empty. Spread them out. 4 receivers and a tight end. Fields throws. Caught, moved, first down, and he gets in! Touchdown, Steelers! They're putting them in! And the Steelers have scored 3 straight touchdowns in the second half. And now it's up to the defense. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. All right, Boz will try to put it in, make it a field goal, and it is up and good. 27-24. Move. Let's go. Michael DeFinis coming in with a $50 super chat. Let's go. Michael, we'll get you on screen here in a second. Good job by Fields finding the man. Then great effort from Pat Freiermuth to squeeze his way between a couple defenders to get into pay dirt.
Michael, you have 5 raffle entries.
Michael, appreciate you, man. Everybody spam. Michael. Let's go. Woo! Still 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. The Colts will be in their 4-minute offense. Couple first downs. Colts will have it.
Remember, your 3rd timeout is the 2-minute warning here. You have to be strategic in how you use these 2 timeouts if you're Mike Tomlin.
Honestly, I don't call timeout on the first stoppage.
That's what I'm saying. I don't either.
I don't use my first stoppage of play until they can roll it down to the 2-minute. So TJ Watt doesn't have a sack today. This would be a perfect time to deliver. Nick Herbig, he had a big sack in that Seattle Seahawks game towards the end of last season. That would be a great time for Nick Herbig to come in. This Steelers pass rush has not been as dominant against this really good Colts offensive line as they have against everybody else in the league to this point. Boswell boots it away. It'll be taken, middle of the end zone, and need. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Steelers need a stop. If you're in the chat right now, click that subscribe button to help the Steelers win. Click that thumbs up icon if you want the Colts to lose. And make sure you spam stop if you want the ball back. Come on.
Come on now.
Spam those stops if you want the ball back right now. Jonathan Taylor is not in the game. with an ankle injury. All the Steelers need is a stop. All the Steelers need is a stop. Under center is Flacco. Motion, downs. Handoff, good penetration. Picks up 2.
Steelers don't use their timeout here.
No timeout being used, and that's the right call here if you're the Steelers. Save those timeouts until you absolutely need to use them. If you're not spamming stop, I don't know who you are, man. Come on, if you're a real one, click that subscribe button. Come on. We're still in this thing, baby. Steelers have been fighting. We got to fight with them. 2nd down and 7. Shotgun here. Off coverage on downs in the slot. Deshaun Elliott is on him. Flacco will throw. We'll try to go down zone. Go get there. And there's a sack. Yes! Nick Herbig with the sack. Boom!
You take the timeout now.
Steelers still not using a timeout.
I think that's crazy.
Because they can't go down to the 2-minute warning.
Right. Oh, that's true.
So they would like to have 2-minute warning, 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
So the Colts decide to try to pass the ball. Steelers pass rush shows up.
Herbig, baby.
What down is it, Coop? It's 3rd down. Come on.
The Steelers did call timeout.
Steelers did call timeout. There's 2 minutes and 52 seconds left. It's 3rd and 16. The Colts are definitely passing. This is the play right here. Give Justin a shot here, D. Give Justin a shot here, D. Come on. Click that subscribe button. Sub for Steelers dubs.
Are the Colts going to throw here?
Oh, yeah.
I think they might run it.
No, they're throwing this. They're throwing this, baby. Come on. Steelers are cooking with lighter fluid right now. Come on. Shotgun Flacco. Takes the snap. Steelers rush 4. Flacco looking. He's got time. He throws past the sticks. Incomplete. He wasn't on the same page. Clock stops with 2:46. Steelers will get the ball with a timeout.
Yes!
Yeah, baby, yeah!
We got 5,000 people watching. Hit that sub button.
Will Justin Fields solidify himself? I think he's already the QB next week. Don't get me wrong, 3 straight touchdowns. But he might be the long-term solution to the Pittsburgh Steelers at quarterback if they pull this thing off. Lots of time to go. Field goal ties. Touchdown wins for Pittsburgh. The punt is away. Good punt. Calvin Austin III catches it all the way at the 15. Almighty. What a punt by Indianapolis. So here comes Justin Fields.
Can he do it?
In the biggest drive of his career as a Pittsburgh Steeler. He's had a hell of a second half, making the big plays that needed to be made today, folks. And now he's got a chance to send this either to overtime or to another spot in the win column. Can the Steelers start the season 4-0 and overcome a 3-score deficit in this one? This is what the Steelers do under Mike Tomlin. They fight, they persevere, and they give themselves a shot at the game at the end. I'm so proud of this football team, no matter what happens at the end here. Empty formation for Fields. They spread him out. Takes the snap. Now he's looking to run up the middle. He's going to find a crease, and he's going to pick up the Steelers. First down. Clock continues to run. Clock continues to run. Come on, Fields. Deliver this for me. Deliver this for me, Fields. Come on. Shotgun. Spread formation again. Takes the snap. Fields looking. He throws outside. Caught Van Jefferson. Breaks it inside. Gets 9 yards. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Clock continues to tick. And that's where we're going to be. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go.
This is getting spicy.
You've got one of the most accurate deep kickers in the league in Chris Boswell. So you feel good about that in case you have to kick a long field goal.
Go get in the end zone.
But let's go get in the end zone. Justin, let's finish this thing, man. If you believe the Steelers will win this game, click that subscribe button, baby. Come on! Coop, if you would have told me after that failed first drive in the second half to start the third quarter that we'd be sitting here with a chance to win the game with 2 minutes to go in the ball, I'm taking it every single time.
Absolutely.
Even if the Steelers lose this game, guys, obviously it's going to be disappointing. The Colts are a team that you should beat, especially with Anthony Richardson off the field for most of the game. But I am so proud of the way this team is playing this game in the second half. They're fighting their ass off. They're playing for each other. They're converting on third downs on offense. They got it figured out. Obviously, this offense needs to play better to start games. Obviously, you don't want to give up touchdowns as early as they did against the Colts. But this team, as we saw last year and what we've seen throughout the entire Mike Tomlin regime here in Pittsburgh, is that they fight, they persevere, and they're tough as nails, just like the people from this city. $20 super chat from Brandon Nicholson.
He says, let's go Steelers.
20 from Hank of America. Let's go. Hank, says Fields is locked up QB1 in my opinion. I think he's there as well. I think next week he's played well enough in this game. He's made some mistakes, don't get me wrong. But he has done enough in these first 4 games, in my opinion, to be QB1 next week against the Cowboys. Princeton Cummings, sign me up. $50 super chat. Princeton, you are in the raffle 5 times, brother. 5 times, brother. Here we go, baby. If there was anything that Justin Fields or that Kenny Pickett did well as the Steelers quarterback, Coop, it was what?
Fourth quarter?
Delivering game-winning drives. What's one thing Justin Fields has not done well in his career?
Deliver game-winning drives?
Fourth quarter play. He had the second lowest fourth quarter passer rating in the league last year. The narrative around him is that he can't play in the clutch.
Sub for Steelers dubs.
Here's a chance to prove it right here. And by the way, I think Justin Fields, he's getting an extension with the Pittsburgh Steelers if they win this football game right here. He is our guy. Justin Fields is officially set in stone, set in cement, the Steelers quarterback of the future if they win this football game right now. Come on! Shotgun, handoff, Najee makes a couple men miss, picks up a first down, but the clock will run. Why are we running?
I don't love that.
What are the Steelers playing for a field goal right now? Like, what are they doing? Shotgun Fields. Oh, botch snap. Fields picks it up, thrown away. And now he's going to be sacked.
Take your timeout.
A botch snap. And of course, that's what happens. Get him to the line. Zach Frazier and Justin Fields once again not on the same page. It's been happening since the preseason, but the clock remains to tick. It's 2nd down and 22. Let's me.
Let's go!
Takes the snap, Fields. It's got to be a completion here. Nothing there. Now he looks to run. Now he looks to bomb it down the field. It's going down the field. He got it. Pass interference. Call it. What? This is obvious pass interference and they don't call it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they didn't call this play. A fumbled snap followed by a missed DPI. Oh my goodness, man. And now it's 3rd down and 22. It's 4-down territory. Just got to get something here. Fields empty, looking down the field. Now he looks to step up. Now he hits his check down. Najee, get as much as you can, Naj. Gets out of bounds. And he stayed in bounds because he tried to stay in. Clock will tick. I'd take a timeout right now and make sure you're in a good play. 50 seconds. The Steelers will not call. Yeah. Nope, they're not calling timeout. 45 seconds. They're trying to get into the right play here. 40, 39, 38. This is the game. Fields takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. He's trying to scramble. He throws. Intercepted. Oh, it's dropped. And I probably would have called a timeout there, Coop. Getting to the right play.
Game's over now. You took your timeout to the fucking locker room.
And now we take that. I mean, there's a lot of things right there that frustrate you as a Steelers fan. First, it's the botched snap. Fields isn't ready for it. Hits him right in the helmet. I mean, Frazier needs to fucking figure it out. Fields needs to figure it out in that regard. Then, you don't call the timeout on when it's 4th and 10 and you need to get into the right play to even keep the game alive. Richardson, oh no, not Rich. Flacco comes in to knee it. And they're not even going to bother calling timeout here. So listen, man, disappointing. If they call that pass interference call on the George Pickens throw, this is a completely different ballgame.
Love to see a replay.
I'd love to see a replay. CBS just isn't showing it. But I will say, I think Justin Fields, Fields is complaining that there wasn't a flag there. And I don't blame him. I don't. There's clear contact on George Pickens on that one, and they don't call it. And that would have put them probably very, very close into Chris Boswell field goal range. And we're talking about at least a tie game here after such a hard-fought loss.
Do you have any Venmos or anything?
No.
Cool. We're going to cut off the raffle here.
Yes, we do.
You do? We're cutting off the raffle here, though.
Sounds good. So that's a gut punch right there, guys. Obviously, inferior opponent it is on the road. Well-coached team. But obviously the Steelers came out of the gate not nearly at the appropriate level. And if you play better in that first half, you easily win this football game. I mean, the Steelers dominated in the second half. Stings, man. You had an opportunity, and then, to get that opportunity, and then, self-inflicted wound, followed by a mess up from the refs, followed by not taking the final timeout to get into the right play on 4th down. It's just, there was a lot of stuff that just didn't go the Steelers' way on that final drive. And that's unfortunate. That's the NFL. Sometimes that happens. That happens to the best teams in the NFL. I mean, it's unfortunate. I still have a lot of belief in this football team. I still think that this is going to be a double-digit win football team, and I believe Justin Fields will be the quarterback to do it. I'm so impressed with the way that young man fought in this game, down multiple scores in the second half. And, the defense stepped up when they needed to step up and had our shot to win it at the end. I mean, what else can you ask for there after such a bad start? This team fought. They gave themselves a shot to win at the end. And, some unfortunate circumstances happened at the end. And, that's the ball game. So I do expect Justin Fields to be the starting quarterback for the Steelers. His final line today, by the way, 367 total yards, 2 touchdowns. This one wasn't on field. There were some mistakes made. George Pickens, if he doesn't fumble the ball on that one drive in the red zone, this is probably a different game. If Justin Fields doesn't make that, well, I guess the Fields fumble didn't really affect the score, but if you make one stop on your own side of the field on 3rd down, you'd have a different result in this ball game. And there's going to be a lot of things that you can point at in this football game, guys, where Steelers could have won. But they didn't, obviously. And, they got it. The combination of the slow start, not being ready to play coming out of the gate, and then the unfortunate circumstances at the end, that's the killer combo for the Steelers today. Still have a lot of belief in this team, man. Think they're going to come in to Acrisure Stadium next week after this loss, and they're going to be pissed off, and they're going to take it to the Dallas Cowboys, who have really struggled. They're going to be injured up the wazoo. Really think the Steelers are going to play well next week. Have a lot of belief in this team. And listen, man, you got the Cowboys, the Raiders, the Jets, and then the Giants. I mean, this team can still easily be sitting at 6-2 heading into the bye. And then you get the Commanders, who have a bad offensive line. That's a very winnable game as well. This team could easily be 7-2 before they even play a division opponent. Still. So I'm not panicking. I'm going to get some of these takeaways in here, Coop.
Cool.
We're going to get to this George Pickens jersey raffle here in a second. And we'll raffle off the lunchbox to finish off the show. Tough loss, man, as every loss in the NFL is. But, as losses go, you want to see your team fight. You want to see your team have a little bit of backbone. You want to see your team have a shot to win it at the end of the game. And, the Steelers did those things. They couldn't get the W today. They should have got the W, but it is unfortunate for sure. I'm not going to overreact. I'm not going to say bench Justin Fields. I'm not going to say fire Mike Tomlin. I'm not going to say Steelers are terrible. It's a game they should have won and they didn't. But these kinds of losses happen to Andy Reid, Kyle Shanahan, Bill Belichick. Greatest coaches of all time lose games they're supposed to win sometimes. Now, if it's a recurrence here and the Steelers keep losing to bad teams, absolutely, you consider firing Mike Tomlin. But you don't consider it after one of these, especially when the team fought as hard as they did in this one. Coop, do you have any thoughts on this one?
They fought hard, man. They just didn't do enough in the first half. They lost the game in the first half, in my opinion. I think they could have, if they would have played better in the first half, maybe get a touchdown instead of a field goal in that second quarter. It's a different ballgame.
Yeah, and I think the second half version of the team we saw today is more closely resembling what this team is.
I'd agree.
Good defense, scoring touchdowns, hopefully through the rest of the season. The second half version of this offense and this team in general, I think is what we can expect to see from this team in general this season. They just got off to a slow start today, and obviously...
Get those takeaways in.
Yeah, no, my computer died, so I'm rebooting here.
Oh, no.
So we're going to get our post-game coverage to you guys here momentarily.
God bless.
Goodness gracious, okay. So is it unfortunate? Yes. Is it time to panic? No. It's not time to panic, in my opinion. Hopefully James Daniels and Cordero Patterson will be okay. We'll have those injury updates for you guys during the post game. Okay, why is this taking so long? Hopefully this works. And it's not. Great.
We'll get your post-game coverage here in just a moment. Stay with us.
My computer's bugging out at the absolute worst time right now. What is going on, yo? Come on, Apple.
Come on now, Chip.
All right. Might have to Slack you these takeaways.
Computer dead?
What's that?
Computer dead?
Well, it was, and I had to I have to charge it now. And now, like, my internet is bugging out on me. I'm back. Hopefully this loads. We have post-game coverage coming your way here, folks. Tough loss for the Pittsburgh Steelers here in Week 4. Not a season-shattering loss by any stretch of the imagination. I appreciated the fight that the Steelers showed in the second half, and I think that, all things considered, if we would have said at the beginning of the season that you're sitting at 3-1 to start the year, every single one of the people in this chat are taking that. Every single one. But the Steelers fell into a little bit of a trap game today, it felt like, against a well-coached, if not inferior opponent on the road. So, okay, I'm in. I'm going to get these takeaways in there.
Cool.
Coop, you want to give some shout-outs to the people here before we get going on the GP jersey raffle?
I can do that. We're also going to be raffling away our lunchbox for the month.
Yes, we are.
So we'll be getting
Do you have all the names on there?
I do.
All the names on the from previous weeks too?
I do.
Cool. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Trying to get to 62,000 by the end of the show. We're here for every single Steelers game. No matter if the Steelers win, lose, tie, or draw, whatever the case may be, we're going to be here for you guys. So, Coop, take it away, and I'll be back in a sec.
Get those shout-outs in. You must be present to win, so you better be here if you want to win the GP raffle. We got some Super Chats to catch up on, so I'll get those up as well. Just give me one moment. Let's see. Here's Hot Rod. Hot Rod with the 2 says, if we kicked the field goal there, I would have got $250. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, Hot Rod. That's the world of wagering for you there, buddy. That is the world of wagering. Steel Eye coming in with the $50 super chat. Shout out to Steel Eye. He says, still optimistic for my Steel Eye JF number 2. Absolutely. I think he's going to start next week against the Dallas Cowboys on Sunday Night Football. And there's absolute room to be optimism. Room for optimism, excuse me. There's no question about it. Shout out to Steel Eye, man. We appreciate your support of the channel. We got a $5 super chat from Barber FN, who says, our star leader on defense give up 27 points to Joe Flacco is wild. What the actual crap did I just watch? It was not a good defensive performance from the Steelers, man. I think that's pretty clear.
Not up to their standards for sure.
Not up to their standards. I think they're the best defense in the league, and they were below that standard today.
But, I mean, I thought Flacco played a good game.
Flacco was good.
I didn't think Flacco, it was like, oh, Joe Flacco, like he was so bad, and like the Steelers still gave up 27
Is
points.
That it?
No. Still working.
Sperry has ADHD. Mitchell says Flacco's juicy. Go test him for
Maybe,
rollings.
man. I mean, Flacco is the comeback player of the year, man. He's one of the more capable backups in the league, and he's playing in an offense that is run by a top 5 offensive play caller in football.
Steichen's a great coach.
Steichen's a great coach, man. Obviously, didn't go our way today, but you got to tip your cap to the Colts.
Big time step up from Justin Fields, and I do think the Steelers are going to stick with him going forward.
All right, those are my 5 takeaways.
Cool.
We'll get this coverage for you guys. We got the raffles coming up. Barber FN, I appreciate you, my man. I understand, being upset about a loss today, but I also think it's important to look at the big picture here. I actually thought the Colts offense played a pretty good game of football. They got the ball out quick. They schemed stuff open for their receivers. Their receivers played well today. Obviously, the Steelers should have played better on defense. They're better than what they showed today, but I don't think it's by any stretch like an abysmal performance. In the second half in particular, they forced multiple 3-and-outs. There's some opportunities. Joey Porter Jr. should have had a big interception in the end zone. You got to capitalize on those. They didn't today. But looking at the grand scheme of things here in this 4-game sample, the Steelers' defense has still been generally unbelievably good. And, you got a Cowboys offense that's struggling a little bit coming in next week. Raiders offense definitely struggling. Jets offense is doing okay, and then the Giants offense is really struggling. So, this is definitely probably the best coach team, best coach offense that we're going to face throughout this first half of the season. And honestly, I don't think the Steelers give up more than 27 points to another one of their opponents before the bye. So I'm still very, very high on this defense. I'm still very high on this team. I mean, goddamn, how many things went wrong on this game today, and they still had the ball with a chance to win it on the road. I mean, this Steelers team under Mike Tomlin, I mean, just like under any other head coach, you're going to lose games sometimes that you should win. That was one of those examples today. But another sign of a great head coach is that even when your guys come out cold out of the gate, do they keep fighting? Do they make it a game at the end? Do they figure it out in the second half after a bad first half? The Steelers made the proper adjustments today, and that's coaching. That's coaching.
Look at this wheel.
It's a cool wheel, man. Somebody's going to be walking away with a signed George Pickens jersey. I'm so used to saying Justin Fields jersey because we've given away a couple of them.
This one will be Fields. The next one will be for the lunchbox.
Sounds good. Okay, so we're going to do a wheel here for the jersey. If you're in the chat, make sure you let me know.
Here we go.
Here we go. The clock is on. The wheel is spinning. Is it Steelers dad? Lil Slush, Steelers dad? Who's going to be? Steelers! Dad wins the signed George Pickens jersey. Steelers dad, let us know in the chat if you're here.
You already have his info, don't you?
I do actually, so I can just
So we're good.
So we're good.
Okay, cool.
I'm hoping I see him in here. I hope I see him celebrate a little bit. I don't see it, so we're gonna do the lunchbox right now.
Should we keep Steelers dad in for the lunchbox?
No, take him out.
Take him out.
One winner per day.
You out.
So somebody is going to be somebody's going to be winning this Steelers mystery box. There's a special Steelers item inside this box right now. The winner of this next raffle not only wins the Steelers lunchbox, but they also get the item inside of it.
All right, ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh, hang on.
Steelers dad is in here. He says, thank you. Steelers dad, shout me out on Twitter. Give me a DM on Twitter, and we'll get it sent to you, my friend.
We technically did cut the raffle off, but I will give you entries because you sent it to 50. So I'll give you entries for this one. We technically did cut it off after you sent in, but we appreciate you nonetheless. So there you go.
Steelad, we appreciate you.
We'll shuffle one more time. And here we go.
Let's go.
For the lunchbox.
For the mystery box. Who's going to win it? By the way, we're doing one of these every single month. So next month you could win a Steelers mystery box. Oh, who's this going to be?
Elliot
F. Smith wins the lunchbox. Elliot, are you here? Let us know, Elliot.
Elliot, I think we have his info as well.
I don't think I do.
But we have his Venmo at least.
I have his Venmo at least, yeah.
So, Elliot, let us know if you're here. If not, we will contact you.
Or contact
We'll contact him, and then we can give it off tomorrow if we don't hear from him.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so, Elliot, you have my information. Let me know where you want us to send that. Jose says Steelers should just tank.
I saw that, too. I don't think so, Jose.
Respectfully, Jose, I think that's an overreaction. The Steelers' defense has been so good the first 3 weeks. They obviously came out a little cold with Shane Steichen, one of the best offensive play callers, beating them to start this game. But they got it going in the second half, 3 straight touchdowns before that final drive, and obviously you want that final drive to go better. But let's keep it in perspective here, man. If the refs call that DPI on George Pickens on the deep shot,
Steelers might win the ballgame.
Steelers might tie or win the ballgame there.
Yep.
So obviously not the way we want things to go, but as far as losses go, a 3-point loss in a game that you fought extremely hard in, and you made the proper adjustments in the second half. Honestly, that's, as losses go, that's a pretty optimistic outlook from a loss.
100%, man.
And, I think every single person in this chat right now, if I would have told you at the beginning of the season, guaranteed 3-1 start to the 2024 campaign, every single one of you would have taken that.
All right, you ready to get into this postgame show?
Yep, let's get it going. Let me switch over here so I can see my game time. All right, let's get into this postgame show, man. Unfortunate loss, but definitely got some things to say coming out of this Week 4 game, heading into Sunday Night Football next week. Coop, let me fix my hair.
You good?
Everything's so floppy.
No bon voyage today?
No bon voyage today. Okay.
All right.
Let's get into it right now.
Here we go.
Steelers versus Colts postgame show coming at you right now. The Steelers take a loss in Week 4 versus the Indianapolis Colts by a final score of 27-24 on the road to take their first L of the 2024 campaign. The score might not show it, but the Steelers were down by multiple scores for much of this football game. They fought back. They had a chance to win it at the end, and then there were some unfortunate things that happened at the end of the game. We'll get into those as the show goes on today. Welcome into the show. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. So listen, man, not the best start for the Steelers in this football game. You started out with just 3 points in the first half, and that final field goal came literally the final play of the first half. So the offense had a tough time getting going. The Steelers gave up 17 points in the first half, which obviously isn't to the standard that this defense set in the first 3 games of the year. But Shane Steichen really had a great plan to start this football game. They executed it very well. Anthony Richardson had some nice throws. And then Joe Flacco came in and made some nice throws as well, and they converted on third downs. Injuries today. Nick Herbig left with an ankle, but he came back, so it seems like he's going to be fine. James Daniels with an ankle did not return. We'll see if we get any updates on him throughout the week. And then Cordero Patterson, who had a really good stretch. He had a drive where he was picking up 8-9 yards every time he touched the football. He also left later that drive with an ankle injury, so hopefully he's all right. So we look at the takeaways here from this Week 1 loss, or Week 4 loss, I should say, the first loss of the season. It was a rough ending. I mean, for the team to fight as much as they did, going all the way down there and, having a chance to win the game at the end. I mean, I think a lot of Steelers fans would have done anything to have a chance to win the game at the end with as much time as they had. You have the botched snap, which happened multiple times in this game. Fields almost fumbled another one. He tripped on, I believe it was Zach Frazier. And then that botched snap just can't happen at the end of the game situation. Whatever Frazier and Fields need to do this season to figure it out, they need to figure it out because it's a huge problem, and it likely cost the Steelers the football game today. But not only that, but then the next play, Fields throws it down the field to George Pickens. Pretty clear contact, in my opinion, from the corner. No call for DPI. I think we might be talking about a different outcome in this football game if that goes the other way. And then on fourth down, he runs, and then, they don't call timeout to get into the right play on fourth down. And I think that was a mistake. If I was head coach Mike Tomlin, I would have taken a timeout, get into the right play, because if you don't convert on fourth down, you're taking that timeout with you into the locker room. That's exactly what happened. Fields could pick up a first down, but I thought Fields really fought in this football game, man. And I think that he should be named the full-time starting quarterback now. I understand the Russell Wilson people when they say, you don't score enough touchdowns, not starting games well enough, holds the ball for too long. I get it, all right? But Justin Fields, I think, provided a lot for the Steelers offense, particularly in the second half. 2 rushing touchdowns, another one through the air, over 300, I believe 40 yards total, over 300 yards passing. Justin Fields wasn't the reason why you lost this football game. Hell, he was a big reason why you almost won it. So Justin Fields really, really did a good job today, in my opinion. Would you have loved to see him orchestrate a game-winning drive? Yeah, but there were some things out of his control that were unfortunate here. Botched snap, no DPI call, no timeout on fourth down. None of those things are on Justin Fields necessarily. So I thought Justin played well enough, especially the way that this team started. He fought well in the second half with adversity. I've seen enough from him to name him the full-time starter. So who's your QB1? Let me know down there in the comments section. It sounds like Russell Wilson's going to be healthy enough to play next week against the Dallas Cowboys. So let me know, with these 2 guys healthy, who should start? RW for Russell Wilson or JF for Justin Fields? This will be the pinned comment on today's show. In just a second, I'm going to tell you about our friends at Game Time. While I'm talking about Game Time, go ahead down there and find that pinned comment at the top of the comment section and let me know Justin Fields or Russell Wilson. With that, let's have word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that watching a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks is a brand new feature on the Game Time app, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. So, hey, man, if you want to go see Sunday Night Football, primetime debut for the Steelers this year at home versus the Cowboys next week, they got some great deals on Game Time using Game Time Picks. All you have to do is go into the Game Time app. You find an event you want to go to, select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and it automatically does the research for you, finding the best deals on the best seats, so you don't have to spend hours and hours on a bunch of different ticketing sites finding the best deals. What I love about using the Game Time app is that you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the S-work out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time. Third takeaway in this loss here in Week 4 is that you obviously need to start games better. Okay, last week against the Chargers, you give up an early touchdown to Justin Herbert and the Chargers, and obviously the defense plays well after that, but, it's still early in the games. It seems like this Steelers team isn't playing nearly as well as in the second half of games. And, if you want to become the truly historic level of defense that this Steelers team wants to be this year, you got to be good for the entire game. You got to come out hot out of the gate, and you let a really good offensive play caller in Shane Steichen today rip your defense apart on the script. All right, so I think that's the next step that the Steelers defense needs to make. Still think they're easily a top 3, if not the top defense in the National Football League right now. But you got to start games better than offensively. The one knock you can have on Fields right now is this offense just isn't very good on the script early in games, and part of that's on Arthur Smith, part of that's on the receivers. Of course, Fields doesn't take all the blame for that. But if you want to put something on the Steelers offense right now, is you got to start games better. They didn't do it against the Chargers. They didn't do it today against the Colts. You got to have a better plan coming into these football games if you're Arthur Smith. Then we get to Indianapolis here, man. And listen, I know everybody's saying that, the Colts suck. And, the Steelers lost a game that they should have lost to today. And listen, man, I'm not saying the Steelers shouldn't have won today. But, tip your cap to the Indianapolis Colts and to Shane Steichen in particular, their head coach. He's a top 5 offensive play caller in football. He's absolutely awesome. And he dialed shit up all day long for Joe Flacco and Anthony Richardson, and they executed. The run game was going for a good portion of the game as well. The offensive line held up against this really good Steelers pass rush. I think the Steelers maybe needed to blitz a little bit more today than they actually ended up doing because this offensive line balled out. Michael Pittman, Josh Downs played really well for the Colts. And then on defense, they had backups on the field. They were still extremely well coached by Gus Bradley today. They were flying all over the place. They played disciplined football. You got to tip your cap to Indianapolis for, in general, playing a very good game. They were well coached. They were disciplined. And at the end of the day, man, it's hard to win against well-coached teams on the road in the National Football League, and we saw that today. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Really do appreciate your guys' support. Today we added almost 1,000 subscribers since the beginning of the day, so help us get to 62,000 here. We passed the 61,000 mile mark or 1,000 subscriber mark today. Help us get to 62,000 by clicking that subscribe button for daily and free in-depth Steelers coverage. Final takeaway here is I'm so proud of the Steelers for the way they fought today. I'm not proud of them for the way they showed up. All right, I want to make that clear. That's why one of the takeaways is you need to start games better. But most teams, when they go down 3 scores, they give up, or they completely put it in the bag, or they start throwing a bunch of turnovers and all this different stuff. That's not what the Steelers did today. They stayed focused, they stayed locked in, and they fought their asses off, man. If there's anything you can say about the Steelers team today is on both sides of the ball. Before that final drive on offense for Pittsburgh, they had 3 straight offensive touchdown drives where it was methodical. Fields was making plays on 3rd down. And, they just kept themselves alive, and that's what you get with Mike Tomlin. Every single coach in the National Football League, I don't care if it's Kyle Shanahan, Andy Reid, Bill Belichick, right? Even the best coaches sometimes don't have their guys ready to play. The great coaches, though, get their guys to stay locked in, stay in the fight, and to, have a shot to win the game at the end. If I would have offered any Steelers fan when they were down 17-0 a chance to win the game at the end of the game with 2.5 minutes left to go, everybody would have taken it. And by the way, everybody that I would have offered a 3-1 start to the season to this season in Steelers Nation would have taken that as well. So my final takeaway here, man, is that the Pittsburgh Steelers, they fought today. As far as losses go, it's certainly disappointing, but I'm still very optimistic, and I still feel very good about the Steelers' chances of winning double-digit games and being a playoff team here in 2024. So grade the Steelers' performance today, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give them between a C- and a C+, man. It's hard to give. I'm going to go C+ because you lost. On the offense, I thought bounce back, but they need to be better to start the game. Same thing with the defense. A much better performance in the second half. I think the Steelers team that we saw in the second half today is more indicative of the team that we have here in Pittsburgh, not the first half. But obviously Tomlin and this coaching staff need to have these guys ready to go if they want to be Super Bowl champions this year. All right, guys, make sure you click that subscribe button. That's going to be the end of our post-game show here in Week 4. Not worried at this point. I'm not pressing the panic button. I think if you are pressing the panic button saying fire Tomlin, bench Fields, doing all these different things, I think you are overreacting a little bit at this point. I'm looking at the schedule coming up. Cowboys, Raiders, Jets, Giants. Those are all winnable football games for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then out of the bye, you get the Commanders. And I think the Steelers defense can dominate that offense as well with the bad offensive line that they have. So the Steelers have a very favorable schedule. They fought today in a loss. Should they have won today? Maybe. But at the end of the day, they fought, and I'm proud of this team for doing so. Make sure you click that subscribe button. I appreciate your guys' support. And until next time, guys, here we go, Steelers. All right. Final thoughts, Coop? How you feeling? I'm feeling still pretty good as far as losses go. I don't feel good per se.
3-1.
It feels like you gave away a game you should have won, but well-coached team on the road, overcome a bad start.
I feel good.
You know, you kind of got fucked at the end of the game with, Frazier doing his thing, and then you get the penalty, and then, I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm damn proud of this team for just giving themselves a shot. I think if you would have given any Steelers fan a chance at 3-1 through 4 weeks, they're taking it 100%. Got a favorable schedule coming up. I feel good, Coop. Hope you guys are feeling good about it too. Obviously, it's upsetting losing a game in the National Football League, but we're going to be back next week, Sunday Night Football, so make sure you guys click that subscribe button. I've been your host, Jack Sperry. Jeffrey Cooperstein has been the producer today. Big shout out to him, by the way. We got Barber FN saying the only button I'm pressing is Zach Frazier because W-O?
I don't know, but he was bad.
I don't know what that means, but I appreciate the $2, Barber. If you want to explain yourself in the chat, we might give give you a response. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Steelers Talk Live, breaking down next week's matchup against the Cowboys and recapping this one against the Colts. Until tomorrow, here we go, Steelers.
Adios.